tunes. Tunes. Yes. I had problems with YouTube last time, didn't I, chat? What can we use instead? Isn't there that Twitch VOD thing? Oh, probably though. That's not licensed on YouTube. YouTube library, I think it's called. YouTube Music Library, something like that. Music. We need to get like some good music. That's their YouTube channel. Yeah, no, I don't want your actual YouTube channel. I want your actual YouTube library. So, oh, do you know what? I can't remember. I can't remember if I actually managed to broadcast correctly either. So we'll check that out too. Because I can't remember if I set the. I remember updating the description. I don't remember updating the title. So that'd be my bad if I didn't do that. Let's just genre. What do we fancy? I don't know, they've got like chill step or anything like that. R&B and soul, pop, jazz and blues, seasonal. I mean, they've technically got dance and electronic. It's gonna be bad though, isn't it? I mean, it's all gonna be bad, but let's go for pop for now. We'll start light. So I hit filter, filter to pop, apply filter, which I can't get to. Isn't that amazing? There you go. Close. Hit play. There's on screen a bit. There we are. Sorry if that was deafening there for a moment, chat. And then I need to go to YouTube again. Switch accounts, switch to my streaming channel. My channel. How much you want to bet? I started it as day one. Yeah, I did. Fuck. If that was deafening there. Edit video. It's day two. It's day two, guys. Although I have been doing a lot of work in the background, so not to worry there. Got loads to do today. Just going to load up my to-do list on my other screen for me. I do have my chat loaded, so if you want to say hi, feel free to do so. Just bear with me while we get set up. I think we're going to work on... We might start light and clean up this DLC because then I know it's at least done. I just need to look into how that works with WabbaJack. There might be something I have to do in the meta file. WabbaJack. Because I actually haven't done too much research into what happens when I make modifications. So obviously, when we run the cleaning, I don't know. Okay. Right. WabbaJack can't include the modifier, so instead we just include the difference between the original and the modifier. This basically means original plus patch equals final, and we only include patch in the .wabbajack file, which by itself is just gibberish. Oh god, okay, I've got a feeling I'm gonna want to rip my hair out after reading this, but let's give it a read. this allows us to distribute arbitrary changes without violating copyrights. We do not copy copyrighted materials. Instead, we copy instructions on how to modify the copyrighted material, which makes sense. Says you don't even have to tell WabbaJack that a specific file was modified. That would be way too much work. Instead, WabbaJack will figure out which file got modified and create a binary patch. Okay. The modified file can be anything from some modified setting file to a patch plugin or optimized. Okay. So is it completely automatic? Oh man, this might actually not be as much of a headache as I thought it was going to be. It might just be a case of I edit it. Um, it just figures it out. Happy days. Okay, in that case, we can literally just load up Poet's video, and we can literally just go. I literally don't think we have to do anything with WabbaJack. Anytime we don't have to do something with WabbaJack, I am pro that. Let me scroll that down so I can see my chat. So I think literally just run the cleans. Alright, well, let's clean some DLC, guys. I have a YouTube video saved.
These are fine.
You can see I was halfway through it now. It looks like I've skipped a bunch of steps here. We should probably watch the whole video just so that I don't miss anything. Also, if you aren't already, guys, this is Gamer Poets. If you're interested in doing any modding, whether that be Skyrim, Fallout, or other, he covers a lot of modding stuff. Very good, well-edited videos, very detailed. But what I really like about it, other than it's humorous, is that he explains why you do something, not just how to do something. And so that gives you a better understanding of why it is you're doing things. And so when situations arise that might be awkward for him to have covered in the guide, you have a better understanding. So we're going to just watch his video and basically follow along. What I should do this morning, however, because I have only just booted up, is get the Great Green Jewel loaded, and then let's get mod organizer up and running. I was in the process. Oh, actually, I didn't show you that, guys. I've been working on getting the splash screen set up. It's not working with WabbaJack at the moment. It also shows up for like a nanosecond because there's not any mods installed yet, but boom, Great Green Jewel, and it loads in. You see I've done a bit of customization of an organizer. I'm not finished at the moment, but I've started adding separators. I'm just in the process at the moment of formatting these all nicely. So I've got my major categories. They're the ones on the left here. And then for some of them, because they were like almost subcategories, I've put them as subcategories, so I've inlined them a little bit, just for basically formatting and just to keep things tidy when we start installing mods, which I'm hoping we might do today, but we'll see how we go. Yesterday, or technically a couple of days ago, was a bit rough with getting this going. We run into some issues, which did get resolved, by the way. Quick update for anyone that was watching the original stream. The issue with EMB has been resolved. One of the lovely developers at WabbaJack, or moderators I think they call them, he basically set it up and hosted it for me properly on something called a CDN, so that was really nice of him. Made life very, very easy. Okay, anyway, that's enough of that. Let's get started. Hopefully we've got all the tools installed. I believe we do. I believe we're basically using Fallout 4 Edit today. But Gamer Poets will confirm that to us in just a moment.
Do it. Cleaning DLC creates a better foundation to mod from. Cleaning dirty mods is good practice, even if your head is partial to tinfoil. But you don't want to clean every mod. Unless you know what an author's intent was during mod creation, run loot, and only clean what it tells you. Cleaning undeletes deleted references and removes identical to master records.
So, yeah, that is literally all cleaning is, guys. So, literally everything in the game has a record of some kind. Sometimes they even have multiple records. In fact, in most cases they have multiple records. And really all this is doing is just removing records that either overwrite something that shouldn't be overwritten. or in some cases overwriting things that haven't been overwritten. But for cleaning, it's specifically removing dirty edits.
References, IDs that are assigned to practically everything that have been
Game
deleted.
Post will do a much better
If
job
mod
explaining it than I
references
do.
one of these deleted IDs, the game might crash.
Yep.
Xedit undeletes these records to avoid crashes, but disables them so they don't show up in game when they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Identical to master records are exact copies of vanilla game records.
I love Game of Poets.
Here's a very basic example of what ITMs can do. Vanilla game sets this armor value to this.
Yep.
Mod A sets that armor value to that. Mod
And then
B is identical
puts
to
it back
master
again.
record, reverts the value back to vanilla, undoing Mod A's changes.
Which makes Iron Armor's buff change completely redundant.
ITM affected the same object or building that a quest mod repositioned in the world space. The list goes on. Also, in rare cases, ITMs are intentional. An author may want to assure that a vanilla value remains vanilla, so they create an ITM. This is why if you don't understand an author's intent,
don't touch it.
And only clean what it tells you. Why must you clean mods one at a time? Well, the records we clean override changes made to vanilla game values.
Yep.
Michael, so then what's the point of cleaning DLC if they are, themselves, vanilla? Yeah, I know.
Because Bethesda never made a mistake.
Bethesda has never made a mistake.
Yeah.
We clean mods one at a time because we need to compare modded records against vanilla records.
Yep.
If other plugins are loaded, you end up comparing modded records to
The modded records. Yeah.
Doing this makes cleaning pointless.
It does.
Total conversion mods. If playing games such as Enderall, Tale of Two Wastelands, Skyblivion, so on, do not clean official game DLC unless the developers clearly state to do so. Some,
She'll break it.
such as TTW, clearly state not to. Finally, some Fallout 3 and New Vegas users may be aware that there are some pretty bad Havoc issues with those games. Quick Auto Clean, by default, uses Havoc-friendly settings specifically for FO3.
I think we're going to be using Quick Auto Clean today, to be honest. I don't think we're doing any manual edits, but we'll see.
We've already installed Quick Auto Clean to our mod manager.
No, we haven't, but we can. It is not difficult at all. So all we're going to do, we're going to run an edit here. We're going to add from a file. There, literally, we're already in the folder. That's really handy. We're going to hit yes on that. We're going to tell it to use the applications icon. We're going to literally hit apply, and there we go. We now have that installed. Cool.
You can use a single instance of Xedit for every game. You don't have to, but you can. If you have limited storage, you may want to amend your setup as follows.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. It's all the same thing. Like Fallout 4 edit's no different to Xedit. Xedit's no different to Xedit for Skyrim. Like, it's all just the same. Just like reskin. I prefer to use it's weird, I prefer to use Fallout 4 edit though.
Or arguments.
Like literally, look, there you go. You can command line it.
I'll post future game parameters in the pinned comment and on my website. I'm doing this for Skyrim Special Edition, so the parameter is -s.
And even though I think he's using Fallout 3 edit, but it will still work.
Even though I downloaded
Yeah.
for Fallout 3, FO3 edit, it's now going to work for Skyrim.
It's all just the same.
Launching Xedit from here. You can go through the
I mean,
games that you're
I don't know if that's a comment on the Xedit did a really great job, which I don't disagree with if that's the case, but or if it's just that Creation Engine has changed so little over the years.
Managers handling and do this for all of them. You can also add this command line argument to the main Xedit executable for when you want to open mods up or create your own. Or you can just download FO3 edit for Fallout 3, FO4 edit for Fallout 4,
all the same.
Test 5 edit for Skyrim LE, and so on, and set each up for their specific game, as we did in the previous video. Both ways are fine.
Yep. If it works, chat.
Before cleaning,
so this is where we're actually working. We don't need to do that because we're using copy anyway.
Copy them, paste them somewhere safe.
Yeah, already technically done that. We're not worried.
Today we clean some DLC.
We do indeed.
This process is exactly the same if you are cleaning a mod.
Okay.
Run auto clean from your mod manager.
Okay, so first thing we do, run auto clean from our mod manager. I think then we got to select one at a time.
DLC plugin to be clean. In SSE's case, it's the update ESM.
So we'll do the DLC robots.
Allow the process to complete. When you receive the message, quick clean mode finished, close Xedit.
I bet that's literally it. Alright, so we'll just wait now. We're going to wait patiently.
Is saved automatically. That's it. Repeat this process, launching
each one.
Xedit and selecting DLC until you have done so for all of them.
Alright. Quick clean mode finished. And then I literally think we just close it.
If the game is updated and you wish to reclean the DLC,
let me just double check that.
Update ESM.
Yeah.
Allow the process to complete.
And then just
When you
close.
receive the message, quick clean mode finished, close Xedit.
Yep. Cool. And then we're just going to rerun it. This will get sunk off my to-do list quite quickly. Don't show this again. Alright, so we're just going to select the next DLC. Let it load. Quick clean mode finished. You can see it's made a couple edits. And by the way, guys, like, this is genuinely how easy it is to clean your setup. So, I mean, obviously, I haven't done it in a while, so I'm watching game perks just to make sure. It's always best to follow best practices, especially when you're making a pack for other people. But that is genuinely how easy it is. We're just going to run that. I mean, you would think that somebody at like Bethesda would literally just like I wish somebody at like Bethesda would quite literally just run this process and then release an update. And then look, we wouldn't have to do it anymore. It'd be great. I'm sure there's some really technical reason Bethesda don't do that, but they really should do that. There's a bit more to do in this one. That was DLC Custom. And we're going to run another one. This time we're going to run DLC Workshop number 2. That's that one done. Workshop number 3. And this just gives us, as Game of Perks was saying there, just a much more solid foundation to work off of. We're basically removing vanilla bugs effectively by doing this. And then it's just Nuka World. I've got a feeling Nuka World's going to take a minute, but we'll see. Depends how many. I know Nuka World had a few dirty edits. I haven't played in over a year for Fallout, so this might be a bit better these days. I don't know. Yeah, no, there you go. There was a big list. It did it quickly, but there was a big list. Yeah, lots of dirty edits in the cells, like you can literally see. Alright, so that is that done. So let me get my to-do list up. Now, you can't see this at the moment, so I do apologise on my other screen, but we're just going to come down here. Clean DLC. Status. Done. Okay, so we've got a few other things to do. So we've got buff out 4, XSE plugin preload. Back a scrap heap could be a good one to get done early. Canary save file, high FPS physics fix. We've also got to do the EMB. I found an EMB, by the way, chat. So while I've been sort of not streaming the last day, I've been quite poorly, so I apologise for not streaming it yesterday, but I just didn't feel up to it, but I was feeling up to doing some work on the pack. I basically worked on a to-do list. I had a look at a couple mods, so we're still going to review those mods on stream just because I haven't reviewed them fully. But yeah, like I had a little glimpse, and React to EMB seems to be the one. We've also got to set up BAE. We've also got to set up Body Slide and Outfit Studio. We've also got to set up Cathedral Asset Optimizer. Wow, okay. Probably start with BAE because we're going to probably have to set up a meta for that. Yeah, I imagine so. Okay, let's do it. We got this, chat. So BAE. So let me just click this, and I'll put my music back on now we're done with Gamer Poet. Well, actually, we probably should watch the rest of this video just to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Repeat this process.
Yep.
Launching Xedit and selecting DLC.
Yep, we did that for everything.
Done so for all of them. If the game is updated and you wish to reclean the DLC, as game updates may change what records the DLC contain.
For the record, if you so with this pack, you won't get game updates. So once the pack's actually installed, because we've used the stock game feature of WabbaJack, the all the runtime executables, all of the data, vanilla data, is separate from your Fallout 4 install on Steam. So when your Fallout 4 updates Steam, your pack will continue to work effectively on an older version because the two don't interact. Obviously, I as the mod pack creator will have to update the mod pack, because what that then means is people who then try to install the mod pack with the newer version can't. But it just means in the short term that people who already have the pack installed can continue to use it normally without issue, which is great.
Or simply revert them to their pre-clean state. Replace the clean versions with the vanilla backups we created, and repeat this process from the beginning. Don't forget to still keep vanilla backups.
To be honest, I kind of just wish they'd stop updating the game. And then that's scoring bonuses, so we don't need to worry about that. Cool. Yep, so literally it is that simple. I've not missed any steps. Let's get some tunes on. Oh, what violent tune? Alright, turn that up a little bit in my ear. It looks the right volume for you guys, but it's a little bit quiet for me. So BAE, let's load that up. We'll get that up on screen for you guys. So this is basically an extractor for BA2 files. BA2 files are, put simply, archive files. So like zip files, effectively, for anyone that doesn't know, except it's Bethesda's format. I'm pretty sure they are basically just zip files. Maybe somebody more technical confirm that for me. But my understanding is they are basically just glorified zip files with a slightly different encoding than zip, but it's basically zip. But you do need the proper tools, so nonetheless we're going to have to install them. So we need to do that, but what we're also going to want to do is we're going to want to get up the WabbaJack stock game. README. Because there might be a special install for it. So because we're using the stock game feature, certain programs can be a little bit funny. So we'll just double check. I don't think this would be one of them, to be honest with you. But I've been wrong before. Because yeah, I don't see it in the list. PC, SE Edit, Synthesis, Nemesis. Because it's not one of those tools that directly accesses anything. You kind of go into a file selector. Yeah, cool. So all we need to do is set up a meta for it. So we're going to manual download that. Get that opened up. We're going to need to open up our downloads folder. We're going to want to dump the BAE zip file. Now, what we have to do is we now need to tell WabbaJack where to get that file, and because we had to do it as a manual download. So what we're now going to do, and I remember the pain this was last time because I had issues getting the file ID, didn't I? So what we'll then want to do, I think it was in the actual download, maybe not, possibly. Copy link address, is it in that? Yeah, there you go, ID, cool. Alright, so we have that. So we need to load up Notepad. Let me just grab here. I'm going to just do a, to be honest, I might just grab one of my existing templates, just save me a bit of time here. I think Mod Organizer will be similar. Yes. No, because that is GitHubbed. Did we do Z-Edit? No, we did that from GitHub. For script extender wouldn't be. Do we not have a template for that? I don't think we do. Right, okay. In that case, I need to grab up the metadata guide. Here it is. So depending where you're getting it from, depends on the format we have to edit the text on. So we are looking for Nexus. Yep, cool. So, oh, did I install anything from Nexus yet? I don't think I have. Ah, that's fine. We can do it this way. It's not a problem. Oh no. Game name, Fallout 4. Mod ID, we can get that from here, number 78. And then file ID is this number here. At least as far as I'm aware it is. I've never had issues with that. And then what we then have to do is we want to file save as. All file types. That music stopped again. And then we're going to take the name of what it is we want it to install. So in this case, we want it to install BAE. We're just going to take that. It's a 7-zip file. So we're just going to do BAE.7z.meta. Run a save on that. And if we did that correctly, we'll get no compile errors. If I did it horribly wrong, we'll get a compile error, and I'll have to fix that. But that should be WabbaJack understanding how to install that. So now the next thing we need to do is actually install this. So what we're now going to do is just come back out of this. We're going to hop into our utilities folder. Now, as a mod user, you'll pretty much never have to use this, but I'll include it in the pack. What I'm basically going to say, and it's going to be in my README and guide as well, is I'm basically going to have a rule that says if you add, edit, make any changes to your install, I won't support that. So if you then break something, basically, you are kind of on your own. But the reason I want to keep these tools all in here is so that if, let's say, somebody who is technically inclined also notices I've made a mistake, they could potentially generate a patch. I can review their resolution to an issue they found, and then obviously I can implement that if it's a correct solution. And so by having all the tools just in the pack ready to go, it makes that process much easier, especially when we're in the testing stage. So that is BAE. So we have added it to utilities and we have generated a meta. I'm going to mark that as done. Fabulous. We're blitzing the top of my list, which is great. Let's do back a scrap heap next. I'm actually hoping this should be quite straightforward. Back a scrap heap, because I'm pretty sure this is a Nexus download, which means it's all going to be automated from WabbaJack side. We just have some config stuff that we're going to need to do afterwards. So version independent for obviously plugin that expands the default size of scrap heap allocation. Now, Buffout does include this, or has a version of it. I personally just prefer Backer. That's my personal preference, and so that's what's going to go into the pack. It doesn't take up an extra ESP or anything like that, as it's a Fallout 4 script extender mod. So it's basically free on the budget. What this does is it basically increases Papyrus's, I believe, memory allocation, which can help with some bigger mods. We need to be a bit careful because if you overload Papyrus, it can actually affect frame rate. So we're going to do a mod manager download here. And it's told us we need some requirements, which I was funny enough about to go read. So we already have that. That's basic. We already have that. So we just need to get the addressee library. And we'll just check this description page in a moment as well. So this project is resource and plugins. It's developed using Common Lib F4. It's got no requirements, but there's lots of mods that need it, which is great. And there's no additional instructions on this page. So as far as I'm concerned, that's all done. We're then just going to go read Backer's recommendations just to make sure we've read everything. So this mod is primarily a fix for a problem with some settlements. Yep. But it does also help with other heavily scripted heavy mods. And many people report increased stability and performance with it. Yes, that's the main reason we're adding it. So I don't know if Sim Settlements is going into the pack, if I'm honest, because I suspect it will generate me a lot of bug reports, just from what is commonly known within the community as the triangle of death. People have a tendency to overbuild in that area, and basically it's save crippling. So I'm probably not going to allow that. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe maybe I will. Maybe a solution to that is I set a custom build limit, but even then people find ways, don't they? So as part of the dependent should work for any version of Fallout that has address library. And then it goes into what it would do. There's no additional instructions. Lovely. So we're just going to go straight over to Mod Organizer. We're going to get these enabled. So backer. Yep, we're going to enable that, and we're going to pop that up to. Let's pop that into master files for now. It doesn't really matter because it's a Fallout 4 script extender. Actually, it doesn't matter. Maybe put it in frameworks. Let's put it in frameworks. Frameworks sounds like a better fit. It doesn't matter because it's a script extender. And then we're going to also do this, and we're going to make this a master file. I just think that makes more sense doing it that way. Okay, so that's that. Now I have on my to-do list some additional steps. So let's go have a little read. So make sure to disable BuffOut's memory management. Well, we haven't installed BuffOut yet, so let me just check that is on there. No, it's not. So what we'll do, let me just copy that quick step. Make sure to disable BuffOut's memories management. We'll put that in my BuffOut 4 section. Yep. This music library does my head in. There we go. So I'm just looking on my other screen at the moment. Chat, will be a second here. I'm just making sure. So anytime I look at mods that I've approved for implementation, I write myself little things. So whenever I read the page and it says, "I'll do this or do that," I like to put a little note on there so I don't forget to do it. So in this case on backer it says make sure to disable BuffOut's memory management. Well, we can't do that because we haven't installed BuffOut yet, but we will be doing that next. And then it says BuffOut recommendations. It says game memory expansion and management when used, disable BuffOut's full memories manager and set backer memory multiplier to 4, which is what we'll do. So we're gonna go into information. And then into here, and we've got a little TOML file. So it said to set this to 4, which we're going to do. We're not going to enable debug logging because obviously that's going to add some additional demand on Papyrus, so we don't want to do that. We'll only enable that if we have an issue, and we're going to save that. And that's backer done. I can't see anything left to do on there, so we are going to mark that as completed. This is all part of making sure the game runs beautifully on all systems. I'm trying to make sure that we can hit a wide range. I'm not probably going to hit the middle spec. I think people on 1080s might be able to run the pack, but that'll be part of our testing that we do. Obviously, I have a 2880 Super in my personal setup. If you obviously have less than that, then it'd be great to have those people because it'll help me test the limits of the mod pack, and obviously I'll be able to put some recommendations on there like the RAM it uses and things like that. I'm aiming for no more ideally than 12 gig RAM, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't want to get too many people in that can't play it. Whole point of the mod pack is that people can play it. So on to BuffOut 4. BuffOut has a really extensive list of fixes. And they have a really great guide. Now, I have already gone through this guide with a fine-tooth comb, and I've pretty much adopted all of their recommendations, bar a few. Most of their recommendations in here are fabulous, guys. And what I would recommend, I'm just going to show you my to-do list, actually. So this is my to-do list. What I highly recommend if you're ever making your own mod pack, even if it's just for your own personal usage, make a little Google spreadsheet or something like that. And what you want to do is anytime you have a mod that says it's either incompatible or broken or something like that. So let's say you install a mod that says I'm incompatible with this mod, this mod, this mod. Write a list of all the mods that you're incompatible with, and then when you see a really cool mod and you're like, oh, that looks awesome, like let me just type that in. So I saw when I was like, oh, there's Fallout 76 HUD. I was like, oh, that looks really good. Typed in Fallout 76 and it like came up straight away. I don't think it's going to do it today. 76 HUD. Yeah, there you go. So HUD 76, HUD replacer. So I was like, oh, I'm going to install that. That looks great for the pack. Oh, it's broken. And so it saved me a lot of headaches later trying to work out what mod was broken. So really great little tool. I use Placky for my management, but you can achieve the same in a Google spreadsheet, as I say, and just really, really great. So I went through this entire article basically by Buff Out here. Loads of guides in here, loads and loads of information. Loads of broken mods or potentially faulty mods, and then they also give some marvelous recommendations for where is it? Maybe that's another guide, but there was yeah, they give lots of recommendations based on things to avoid, and I'm actually gonna include that in the pack, I think. Yes, you know what, guys, we're gonna include that in the pack, because this is a great thing. Although maybe I don't, because that people have to install Python. They'll have to do that manually. It adds an extra step to the install guide. We might not include that just for that reason. What happened to my music? Did I close it? Wait, did I actually close my music? I think I did, chat. Oh no, no, there it is. I need to find like a little YouTube player that's not the website. Might have to add that to my own to-do list at some point. But yeah, that's basically what I'd recommend. When you get Buff Out, go through their guide, have a look. There's some fabulous information in there. You know, you can get the auto scan. So all this basically does, it's a little Python script. You put so the way I use this setup is I'll have a folder where the crash log scanner is, and then I move the logs in there, and it will basically spit you out what the error is. So if it's from the known list of buff out issues, it'll be like, yes, this is a known buff out issue, and here's the fix, or this isn't fixable, and this is the reason it's not fixable. So for example, one of them is to do with NVIDIA drivers, and it basically spits out a thing saying, yes, it's just because it's a NVIDIA driver issue. There's nothing you can do, it's just random. So that is great. But yeah, I don't know if we'll include that just because, although I can generate the meta, I'll put it on. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put it in there to be reviewed. Just for the simple reason of I do like it. I can easily get the meta for it, so that's not a problem. It's just whether I want to add the additional step of getting people to download Python. What I might do is do something like this is optional to do, but will help you if you do get bugs. We'll put that as a high priority. We're going to put under review, and then we'll just grab the URL. Save that. There you go. Okay, so I've now added that to the list for review, but for now we're going to get Buff Out installed. So I went through all of this for example. We're going to just get it installed. So this is a mod manager download. So again, we don't need to generate anything for it. However, we do need to grab XSE plugin preloader. So we'll just run the install for that. Get her enabled. Now I think we're going to have some config stuff to do if I remember for Buff Out. And again, load order doesn't matter for this because it's a Fallout 4 script extender mod, so that's all handled their end. And then here we go. And we're just going to grab this. I don't think there's any additionals. Installation. If using use the injector install method for this mod, change the load method. Do I need to manually move files is kind of what I'm wondering here. I mean, it doesn't matter if I do. Do I need this and its only benefit? How does it work? Put HPIDLL and XSC plugin preload XML in your root Fallout 4 directory where Fallout 4 exe is, not in the data folder. Can you just mod manager download this? Or is it I know he's saying I've got to move it, but I'm wondering if MOT handles it. Try to install MOT because someone hyped up mod list told me this is a must-have. Oof, that hurt my soul. It is a must-have, but I suspect you probably didn't read the installation guide. You can't install this with MOT. There you go. However, what we will need to do is, to save me having to generate a meta, we will download it using the mod manager, and then we'll just move the files as per the install guide. So we'll hit download. And we're going to do not that, because we're not wanting to install it. We're going to open this file. We're literally going to take these two, and all we're going to do is dump that into the stock game folder. Now, I don't need to tell WabbaJack anything. It will just deal with that. That's not a problem. But the nice thing is, because we did it as a mod manager download, WabbaJack has a pre-generated meta. Where is that music run off to again? I wonder if there's like a plugin maybe. That'd be useful if there was. Right, back to what we were doing. So we've installed XSE. I actually think XSE was separate on my to-do list. So let me just have a quick look for that. XSE plugin preloader, add to pack, no additional instructions. Done. We're just going to check the rest of the installation instructions. So we put that XE and into root folder where folder is, not your data folder. Jobs are good and no need to continue. Default, yeah, for example, yeah, that's just to do with setting it up. Is an EMP required? No. Is it compatible with EMP? Yes. Lovely. Okay, cool. So we've done buff out. I think buff out's what started all this chaos. Yeah, we got address library. Yes. So we just need to do our buff out stuff now. So add to pack. Make sure to disable buff out's memory management. So all we're going to do for that is we're going to go to buff out 4. We're going to go to information, and then buff out 4 TOML. I really would prefer to. I think there's a way actually to set this up to load in Notepad, isn't there? There is a way. Hold on. Let's set that up. MO2. Oh no, actually, if I set that up, that'll cause problems for people that don't have Notepad++. Let's not do that. I'm going to think better of that, guys. What we can do, though, is to save me having to deal with the built-in INI editor. We can go in here, and I believe we want to edit that, and you can see it's already wanting to open a Notepad, and then that just gives us a much nicer format to read. So, first thing we want to do is make sure we have achievements enabled. Yes. General rendering. Yeah. Pre-code. Yep. Yeah. That might be what we need to disable. Place a Havoc memory system. Just control find the word memory. See if that's the only reference to it. Ooh. Right. Make sure to disable buffer's memory management. Well, that to me says memory manager, so that would be memory manager. Yeah. So we'll set that to false. I think I might need to enable that. One moment, guys. I think that's referenced in the looks menu. Let me just have a quick look here. Search looks menu. Must edit config on buff out. If you have looks menu mod installed, set the Fallout 4 EE line to true. So we haven't installed it yet, but we're going to preempt it and set it to true, because looks menu will be in the pack. And we're going to mark that as done. Oh, no, sorry, not that as done. Ooh, what was it? Hold on. Should have been a first load. Let me just change that back. Sorry, guys, hold on. I'm marking the wrong things as done here. Come out of my search. So, buff out 4. I think as long as I've saved that, is now done. So I can mark buff out 4 as done. Body slide and outfit studios, cathedral, asset optimizer. Okay, what we'll do, we get all these like core mods installed. We'll just give it a quick test run after, just to make sure there's no immediate errors, and we might even give it a quick test compile on WabbaJack, just to make sure that WabbaJack's happy with what I've done. So custom ini settings, bef.ini, that might be a good one to do now. I'm gonna have loads of changes to do in bef.ini. And we're certainly not going to get an immediate perfect hit on that. Also got to do high FPS fix, canary save file monitor, body slide. Oh god, there's so much to do in there, chat. Yeah, let's start with bef.ini. Okay, please have a mod manager download. Fallout 4. I'm pretty sure they've got a Fallout 4 page. Yeah, they do. Bef.ini's files are a mess. They are indeed. Oh, you've only got manual. That's fine. We can generate a meta. So we'll go to downloads. Downloads. Gonna need to find. Oh, that's the wrong downloads. Hold on. That's downloads. I need downloads. It makes sense in my head, chat. Alright, that's right. And then we'll drag that in there. We should be able... Actually, I think I've already still got it left in Notepad, haven't we? Maybe not. We just did one for... What did we do it for? We just did it for... BAE. Cool. So, we're going to need to get the mod ID first. We then need to get the file ID, which should be that beautiful number there. And then we're going to file save as, because we obviously don't want to overwrite what we've done for BAE there. We then want to find that mod. Where did that mod go? What even mod are we doing? Bef.ini, there we go. So it's bef.ini.zip.meta. That should be that working. That shouldn't generate us a compile error. Now we obviously have to install it. Just pop that in there. There may be an additional step to set up bef.ini, so we'll quickly check our WabbaJack install. Stock game. Go to the guide. Bef. No, not seeing it in the list. Happy days. So no known issues there. So all we need to do now is get it added to here. Utilities, bef.ini, standalone, bef.ini. Use the applications icon. Bef.ini. We're going to hit run. So let's have a little look. That's what I was worried it was going to do. It's not the end of the world. We just need to change this. So all we're going to do, browse this. We need to change the game path first of all. So this is where... Okay, it's going to restart application. it wants to now know where mod organizer is. I'll make sure to set that up. And then INI paths. That is a great question. I actually don't know where it's storing the INIs off the top of my head. Open INIs folder. Yep, cool. Yep, that's fine. Restart your application. Okay, it was default. And then, cool. Alright. That is Beth INI happy that we've set up. So let me go to my Beth INI guide. Right. So install. Yeah, we did that. Generate.meta. I believe we've done that. I'm just going to double check that now because it's made me doubt myself. Yeah, so I installed it. I generated it. Read the smooth out guide for more info on the config. Okay. And I've given myself a link. Apparently I need to read the smooth out guides, chat. So this is why I leave myself little notes with links, because it's moments like this, it saves a lot of time. So let's just move that over a bit. Getting started. Yeah, required programs. Beth INI 40 MB used for memory allocations. Can also should be used. Yeah, that's fine. We have EMB. We can't do that step yet because I haven't installed EMB, but we will do. Let me go to reactor. Hold on. Why is that not letting me save? Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration, and if I make a mistake, it's called education. You have unsaved changes. We'll save them. Okay. I need to go to. I think it was reactor. I settled on reactor. Reactor a Fallout 4 EMB, and then we're just gonna put read smooth out guide. Smooth out guide for further config, and then we'll just provide a little link. Save that. So I'ma fake it till I make it. Positive thoughts are overtaken. I got patience. One day at a time is how you operate a cadence. A flow, you grow, you show yourself a foundation. Stay away from all the shit that causes damage. Yeah, it just looks like they're talking about some false memory stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Yep, cool. So that's Reactor re-edited a little bit. Let me just bring back my chat. So going back to what we were doing, which was Beth.ini. Beth.ini, here we go. Alright, before we start, those of you experiencing game crashes that are super frequent are likely using the game's video weapon spree. I've already got the fix for that, that's fine. How to Bethesda, yeah. So in the main or basics tabs of the program, you'll want to set a few things. So 2K is going to be the highest recommended resolution. If you play above that, I'm not guaranteeing performance. Because Fallout can't really handle 4K so nice, so I'll leave you to decide, but there's a very important thing to disable the game's VSync. So game's VSync off, especially because we're using FPS physics fix, we can turn that off as well. That's right, so basic tab. In the main highlight, I trust you know what your PCs, we'll probably go for high as the default. VSync. It was made 30 FPS consoles, and that doesn't translate well for PCs, so take my word, this setting needs to stay off. Move to the details tab. Make sure details. Make sure decal quantity is set to low. If you use mods like enhanced blood textures, you want to make sure this is set to either high or ultra. We probably will use that, so I'll set that to high. So decal quantity is by default high, that's fine. Field of view. Right, so this part will kind of suck an overrun, and then mothers want a higher field of view. Overprefers the default claustrophobic 70, but it comes with a drawback. Increasing FOV greatly decreases frames per second. Sucks, right? Yeah, more FOV means more things in view. Absolutely. I think I've previously reviewed this mod. Let me just see if it's in my FPS boost. No, there was a reason I didn't add this. I might need to add it to my incompatible list. I seem to remember it had an issue with see-through scopes. I'm not sure if the mod author is still around, if they haven't been online in a few minutes, but this has an incompatibility that is used with see-through scopes and Super Mutant Redux. Issue where every time you shoot you can't see what you're shooting at when you have one of the scopes attached. Solve the problem, so someone needs to make a compatibility patch with the free mods to forgo one of them. He got banned. So just tested in vanilla. Install see-through scopes is compatible with this mod. And then the guy above mentioned it's incompatible with Super Mutant Redux, which I think that might already be on my declined. Mutant. No, well, it will be in a moment. So long as I only have see-through scopes and not Super Mutant Redux, I'm fine. That's my reading of it. And then what this does is basically zooms the camera out for stuff that's already being rendered, so you get a bit more FOV. Let's see the difference. So this is free FOV enabled, and oh wow, that's a big difference. That's like putting the head back to where it should be. So FOV enabled iron sights. Oh wow, that's wild. So that's vanilla, really zoomed in on the gun. And that's it, enabled, bringing the head back to kind of where it should be. So compatible with vanilla see-through scopes assault rifle. I like that, chat. I think that is potentially going into the pack, so what we need to do is just add that to my to-do list to review it a bit more thoroughly. We're not going to add it right this second. Unless we run into a weird compatibility issue with another potential future mod, that looks promising. That's free FOV basically. Game's already rendering it, we might as well use it. Okay, cool. So the only thing I'll need to do, to be honest, I've seen a couple posts about Super Mutant Redux being a bit dodgy, so where's the post? Super Mutant Redux. Let me just have a look. To be honest, if it's the mod, I think. Yeah, 35 bugs. That's a lot of bugs. Yeah. I've definitely seen something else about this. CTD, all Super Mutant Arms are able to play, ancient mutants are Yeah, that's a lot of bugs. Yep, we're gonna put that on the not compatible. I'd rather have the extra FOV than Super Mutant Redux. We can find an alternative to Super Mutant Redux. That's not a problem. Uh, incompatible with FPS boost free FOV. Lots of bug reports and incompatibilities. Alternatives available. So what I like to do whenever I'll just show you guys, whenever I'm adding stuff, God, my typing is trash today. I like to put a little reason why I declined it, so that if somebody wondered why, they can just have a little look. It's technically incompatible and broken, but I won't be harsh. And then we just need to grab the URL so that people can also search by URL. So one of the cool things is, and I'm kind of encouraging people to, give me mod suggestions. So if, for example, somebody gives me a URL or just the name of the mod, I can just literally put it in. It's incompatible. And then saves me a whole load of headaches later. So we're just going to close that. That is potentially going in. I think that's more likely than not, but for now we'll leave it. Yeah, particles. Right, so field of view we're not going to touch. We'll leave it vanilla because we're going to use the mod to get that free additional FOV. So particles, aka IMAX side. I found settings this value to less than 600 helps FPS remain stable in large firefights, especially when using particle mods like EPO. Okay, so that is where particles. Is this under the detail screen? And I'm just yeah, right there. So it's defaulted to 2000. We're gonna drop that down to 600. We'll follow it. What I'd say is, like, if we try something and we don't like it, we can always change this. That's the nice thing, and find a good balance that works for us. For the sake of a cleaner image and a slight performance boost in combat, use blur killer. I don't know if we need that because I seem to remember Reactor EMB implements some stuff to do with blur. Let's have a little look. I'm hesitant to touch blur killer. Okay, see, I don't mind those effects. If you experience FPS drops from explosions and getting hit, this should smooth them out. So, Volt exit effect before. Yeah, see, look, you kind of lose. So this is like when you first exit the Vault, it's all kind of blurred. Nah, I like that, man. It's a bit immersive. No, we're not going to install that. Blur killer's vetoed. But what we can do is we can bring up thing. So it's called blur killer. We'll quickly grab the URL. Slap that in there. It's been declined. Personal preference for keeping the blur effects, adds immersion and feedback to the game. If you we'll put a little sarcastic comment in here. If your PC can't handle a bit of blur, this mod pack will melt your GPU. There we go. So I put our little reason there why we've declined it. Moving on. Short quotes from its mod page. Right, view distance category. We're on to the next category, chat. So actor fade. We are going to max that out. In fact, I wonder if we can actually go higher than that actor value. Fallout 4, can you set actor value higher than, I think it was 30, wasn't it? I love he's like, I don't think he's even touching it, but I kind of want to. I don't like actor popping. No, that's fine, right, we'll just leave it. I'll leave it as vanilla, I won't break it for now. So we'll do actor, right, so let's read what he says. So, grass sector, especially on lower end systems, grass could have a pretty significant impact on FPS. It says object detail fade should be set to low or poor. It helps out in cities. Really, that low? Also, he says to set it to low or poor. Oh, here you go, object detail fade. Maybe medium? Object detail fade Fallout 4. I'm wondering if... Oh, somebody actually provided a performance breakdown? No. Disappointed. That would have been really helpful. The effective feature for graphics options, PC Master Race. So this guy had an i5 with a 970. Social details ultra. Oh, he's just listing what his setup was. I almost want like an example of the different distances. I might be asking for a bit much here. Because it helped me make an informed decision. Yes, this one I'm following smooth out because the internet's all over the place on this. Once finished, head back to right. So it says it should be set to low or poor. Helps out in cities and towns. I'm going to set that to medium. I feel like low or poor might be too. Look, I could be wrong and we can change this later. If worst comes to worse. Make sure graphics diversity is set to a max at 15 and density is either the following. Diversity. Is this under a different screen? Might be under visuals. Yeah, there it is. Grass diversity. Max that out. So 20 is densest, 40 is dense but may... Right, we'll set it to densest for now. And then what we'll do is when we install a grass mod, we may want to peel that back, but we won't know until we have the grass mod. So when using different grass mods, yeah, adjust the density accordingly. For example, grass density at 20 is not that dense for grasslands, but much too dense for true grass. Fair enough. Shadows and God Rays. Skip down to the God Ray shadow section of the guide and we'll have a talk later. Okay, it says finally go back to the basics tab and just enable file selection, load loose files and recommended tweaks, which I imagine it would have done. So we've done recommended tweaks and then we want to go to shadow distance. Right. These two upcoming sections vary quite a bit per setup, so please pay attention. I will do my best. They could potentially give you a 10 FPS boost to what you already have. Okay, open your Fallout 4, press INI. I'm sure you. We're not going to do that because I'm going to do it all in BEF-INI, but that's fine. Now we're going to have a look at some different settings: FDIR shadow distance, F shadow distance, and IMAX shadow map resolution. The top two go in tandem. When you set to one, you must set the other. For F shadow distance and F shadow distance, here are your options. 2000, the setting I use, and it's best for even low end systems, could give you a maximum frame rate boost in dense areas if you're okay with shadows rendering not too far away from you. I'm kind of not okay with that, but let's read on. 3000, this setting is for those who want a boost but prefer to have shadows seen from further away, aka don't want shadow pop-ins, not as much of a boost than 2000. And then 5000 is for performance screen archers. It won't really help, plus 4 FPS give or take. Maybe split the difference between 3000 and 5000. So the way we do that, we get a custom. It's gonna be after, which is gonna be shadow. No, visual. Oh man, this is where it does get a little awkward. Finding it in here. Display maybe. F. F shadow distance. So at present it's 7,240. So the thing is, I want the pack to look good, but I've also got to think about this slightly lower end system. So it's finding a balance point where I don't upset people too much if they're on the high end systems, but I also don't want to upset the people on the low end systems to the point they can't run it. But see, resolution will be the main control for those people. I do think split the difference. I'm thinking maybe like 4,000. It's almost half of the default value. Go for 4,000 to start with. I think what I'm going to have to do, I mean, I'll have the smooth out guide saved. It's one of those things that as we add more mods, I'll have to test. Oh, it was actually originally 14,000, and then I brought it down to 4. Jesus, it was even higher than that. Oh, in that case, let's go. No, sorry, let's go for 5,000. If it's defaulted to 14,000, we're gonna go for 5,000. Chat. I'm feeling confident on it. And then we also want to set F shadow distance, which I didn't actually see. F shadow. And we want to set that to the same number. See when that actually shows up. Shadow distance will change. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's that section done. Then for IMAP shadow resolution, set to 2048 for sharper shadows up close, or 1024 for blurrier shadows, and a 1 to 2 FPS boost. Okay. So it's presently set to 2048. Don't necessarily see a benefit to making that blurrier for what, 2 FPS. I feel like we can get 2 FPS somewhere else. Now make sure to edit these values. Okay. F blend split the shadow. Are you going to tell me what it does though, or am I supposed to just trust you? Oh, okay. So it basically forces it to use seems and control distance over which the lower and higher quality shadow transitions between one another, changing it from 48 to values like 512 or 1024. Improve the transition quality immensely with minimal impact on performance. Right, okay. So what is Smooth Out recommending? He's recommending 96. Wow, okay, so now we are going to be using FPS Dynamic Shadow Boost. Let's see what... I'm pretty sure that's in my mod list. 1 second. This is where you got to be very, very careful, chat, because you get weird interactions. There's something to do. Search Shadow. Shadow Boost. Okay, what did they link us to? I set it to like 48 as default. I changed mine to 512 and don't have the problem anymore. I believe what it is. This one no longer works for 4. Yeah, but that's I've got a newer version. It's interesting. So Smooth Out's telling me to do 96, but the rest of the community seem to think that even higher values actually work fine. Let's have a look at this Steam discussion on it. Yeah, everybody is saying go for a higher value, but Smooth Out saying I need to go to 96. Because shadow popping is shit. I mean, who likes shadow popping? So we set the shadow map resolution to 1024, which I might actually change that. I'm kind of rethinking everything here. So it's currently set to 2048. I think we go for the 1024, you know, chat. Because where I've got Shadow Boost FO4, it dynamically edits certain values anyway. So in theory, it should be editing these values. I've done it. Fmax focus shadow map distance. Let's find out what this one does. I don't like that he's not provided an explanation here for what these are doing. So he's set there. So he's saying to set it to 450. Oh, that comment. I mean, I love the hate in that thread. What is the default value on this? Fmax shadow map distance. Fmax focus shadow map distance. Yeah, it's the one. I was defaulted to 450. Fine. No need to change it. I'll save it, but that's fine. IDA shadow splits to 3. Didn't I just... Wait. Isn't that just the same thing? I want to make sure I did the right thing now. So what's this? So he's saying to set it to 3. Well, let's see what it is first before we go Googling. It's already defaulted to 3, that's fine. I max focus shadows. That's 4, however. So that we're going to want to look up. So IMAX focus shadows. Let's find out what it does. Let's see what the community says. Looking for this info too. 10 out of 10 post 1 year ago. That rubbish guide again. Right, so just thought I'd add this since it relates, even though I've already solved it, but after fooling around, I found the only settings that directly affect how close far you can see shadows. Also, you can completely remove the max quality shadows from ever popping in by changing these values to 0. So IMAX shadow map resolution seems to help a lot with this. I suppose preset you use, yeah. The reason I'm having to do this, by the way, chat, is because the EMB we're using is lush, but it does come at a performance cost, so I've got to make sure I'm helping out here as much as I can. So I've come across, I found some settings. I'll definitely see what I can do with EMB. Thanks for the explanation on that. We'll set that to 3. I'm happy to set that to 3. I think basically what it does is it means it will never go up to ultra, which that's fine. IMAX focus shadow dialogue to 3. The shadow filter, no idea. Some people saying that 3 and to change to 1, but mine was at 1 and I changed it to 3 and that gave me a boost. It is less shadows are focused on, so okay. So again, yeah, that's fine. So that is UI, U shadow filter. Looks like that one's already set to 3, and then UI shadow filter should be right there. Also set to 3. Lovely. God rays. Oh, God rays. Yes. Ah, God rays. Right, so with a short section of guide, you decide whatever. I think I have a pretty decent machine and can handle God rays. If you use the Ultra God rays fix, you will help immediately with different scenarios involving them. Or if you think you can handle rays and you want to squeeze out every last frame, simply go to Bethany detail section and disable them. I'm pretty sure all Ultra God rays does is that. Yeah. Can I not just do that through the uni? Well, that sounds stupid. I know that it's battered. So get ultra quality God rays without sacrificing into it. Removes the horrible pixel effect on the character and weapons. Okay. What's the catch? A shimmering effect occurs. A lot of light pouring. Like a performance mods. Yeah. Like, or just not using ultra God rays. Am I missing something here, chat? Like, there's a setting for God rays. Somewhere. It's somewhere in here. General. God rays. Yeah, God rays. Changes the GR grid scale from 64. Is there a separate section for God rays? Havoc, General, Language, Lord. It's probably going to be under like Visual, I imagine. Camera, collision, combat, dismemberment. I might actually, once we've done this Bethany, I might load the game just to see how this is quickly looking. Obviously, it's not going to look pretty because it's all vanilla, but it will at least give us some quick ideas. It's not under graphics. God ray settings. Ini. Oh, okay. I was going to put Fallout 4, but high volumetric lighting quality. Under which category is that? It's probably going to be under visuals, which I guarantee I'm not going to be able to find in this list now. It's under like display or something. Yeah, display. There we go. Display. High volumetric lighting quality. Currently set to 1. Probably put the word Fallout 4 in it. Is it just to turn it off? So right now it's set 1. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Ah, lovely. Look at this. And there's, oh, we might have done this website. some examples. Right, so this is 0. Okay, so even at 0 there are God rays. Okay, 1 is a little bit, so that's quite pixely and grainy. That does make everything kind of smooth, but there's still quite a bit of like, you can see a lot of noise there in the edges. That is 2. That's actually not dreadful. There's a little bit up here, but it's not awful. Like, I think in motion that wouldn't be that bad. And then that's obviously max, which, yeah, I can't see any noise in that render. That's quite tidy. But that's obviously going to eat performance. So I think 3 is recommended. But anything below 3 causes the character pixelate. Oh, 3. Okay, so 0 is low, 1 is medium, 2 is high, 3 is ultra. Recommended. It doesn't appear that there is a difference between low, medium. Anything below ultra has been reported as causing the bug. Which is probably why that mod then exists for Ultra God Ray Fix. It changes the grid scale 64. Can I change that in the INI? I think it has to be done through command line. These tweaks grant the Ultra God Rays to perform roughly the same as the low quality God Rays. But why not just change to low quality? I don't understand. Am I missing something here, chat? Like, am I being dumb? So basically, this mod, if I've understood correctly, what this mod basically does is it sets this value effectively, but through a bat file for some reason. So it sets it to the low quality. So it basically sets it to 0. It sets it to this, which that's fine. But why not just do this? I mean, missing. I feel like I'm being dumb here, chat. Why couldn't you just change the value in the INI? Is it ignored or something? I love reading reviews. Yeah, I can confirm that my God Rays do indeed look like shit and run like shit with this. Well, yeah, because it's just setting your God Rays to low. Basically, I genuinely think the purpose of this mod is that you can say to somebody, yeah, I'm running my game on all ultra, but in reality, you're not. And you can see that because it's got the bug that they were saying about the character looking pixelated. Why are so many people downloading this? Am I taking crazy pills? And this is like really well recommended. It's just changing an INI file, but it's going the long route about it. Control find INI. The problem is, I think most people are just like trying to make the mod work. Alright, doesn't work. Makes the God Rays even more. Followed all the instructions. Tweak the INI. Set God Rays to ultra. Added the TXT file. But it doesn't matter because it takes your ultra setting and just basically converts it to the low setting. You might as well literally just. Oh my god, chat! What is going on with this community? I've seen this mod before as well. I've never, I might have downloaded it before, but I never understood it. But now I understand it even less. Let me just go to next. I've got to find out if somebody's asked. Here you go. Here you go. Right, hold on. Hi, I execute this back file, but the save I loaded was still awfully pixelated in my character. I've changed God rays to Ultra, and now it's okay. What any command to change it to Ultra? Same question. What any turns in Ultra? But it's not. Oh my god, it's not Ultra. It's not Ultra. Like, you're setting it to Ultra for the mod to set it to low. Just set the fucking INI to low. You're going to achieve the same effect, surely. Am I taking crazy pills, chat? Have I just, like, exposed the biggest con in Fallout modding? Is this literally just people, like, downloading this mod so they can say, yes, I run Ultra God Rays, but in reality they're just running low God Rays? I mean, like, people are saying, yeah, this runs great, I can now run Ultra God Rays. That's because you're running low God Rays. You're literally running the lowest setting of God Rays. Right. First things first, this isn't really a mod, I agree. It's a collection of console commands put into a batch file, fair enough, right? They already exist in the vanilla game, I'm just making it easier for the user to input them. But you don't need to input them, because these values are controlled by this INI setting. So to achieve what you're doing, all I have to do is change this value here to 0. And I have achieved, I have made this mod. I am almost convinced of this now at this point. Nobody seems to have put this in the comments though. So get ultra quality God Rays without sacrifice, but you're not getting ultra quality God Rays. You're getting low quality God Rays because you yourself say you're changing those values. Or are you saying that it performs the same as low quality? I don't even understand this. But it seems to perform as badly as low. Because you've got the pixelization around the character. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask the question. I need somebody to tell me I'm not just going mad. Alright, so yeah, we're setting simplifying. Right, okay. So I'm very confused by this mod. I am so confused. I understand correctly. The mod edits the values to make them work the same as the low value. Of God Rays, right? So basically converts Ultra God Rays to low quality. simply setting and I'm literally gonna provide a link. Yes, I would like to use some emoticons. I am confused. Let's get the confused emoticon. Hold on, confused emoticon. Reject everything. Copy. Right, I am very confused by this mod. I understand if I understand correctly, this mod edits the values to make them work the same as the low values of God rays. So, God rays. So basically, converts ultra God rays to the low quality. Could I not achieve what this mod does by simply setting to 0? Settings. Or have some values been left at ultra. I literally don't get what this mod does, other than just like bragging rights to say I'm running ultra. I'm running my low ultra settings. Yeah, I just want to quickly run that through Quillbot, because I know I typed that badly. No, not paraphrasing grammar for me. Right, I'm very confused. If I understand correctly, this mod edits values to make them work the same as the low value of God rays. So basically converting ultra God rays to the low quality. Could I not achieve what this mod does by simply setting or having the same oh god, okay. Could I not achieve what this mod does by simply setting? Oh, it removed oh no, it didn't. What did I type here? By simply setting I value metric. Hold on. Setting to Oh, this is a great tool. I'd highly recommend it for anyone who, like myself, is a little bit grammatically challenged. No, that doesn't make sense. I am very confused. If I understand correctly, this mod edits the values to make them work the same as low value God ray, low setting. First setting there, low setting of God rays. So basically convert an ultra God rays to the low quality. But I'm not achieve what this one does by simply setting that. So I'm very confused. Let's create some of its values to make them work the same as low settings of God rays. So basically converting ultra God rays to the low quality could not achieve what this mod does by simply setting either or have some values been left yeah, like like I don't see what it's changing. Have some values. This sentence doesn't sound right. Have some values been left as ultra? As from the images, it appears to be identical to this. Put that there. Does that fix the structure for you? No. Still doesn't like that sentence. Have some values been left? Have, are some values? Are some values left at ultra as from the images it appears to be identical to this? I think that's pretty fluent. I'm going to disagree with you on that one, Quill, but I think that's a perfectly functioning sentence. Right, I'm very confused. I don't know this model its values to work, make them work the same as low settings of God rays. So basically converting ultra God rays to low quality. Could not achieve what this mod does by simply setting high volumetric quality to 0. Are some values left as ultra? As from the images it appears to be identical to, yeah, submit. Just coming in and starting a flame war. For now, though, back to what we were doing. I'm gonna put this on my list here. I'm gonna review this because if there's a genuine gain there, obviously I'll look to implement it. But if there isn't, I just don't really understand why I would add a mod and go through all the process of setting that up if all I've got to do is edit an INI. Medium. It's under review. I'm probably going to decline this if I'm honest. It's really going to depend on if I get a reply. I mean, if I get a reply and somebody confirms, oh yeah, no, these are still kind of up, so you're kind of getting like some perks of Ultra, but not all of them. Fair enough. But if it's just a case of it's just gloating, you know, oh look at me running my Ultra, my Ultra low. Yeah, that's mental if that's the case. And it's like one of the most downloaded mods as well, Jesus. Right, let's get some more music on. Let's go for some dance and electronic. Hopefully it's not all utter cripe. Okay, so Ultra Quality God Rays Performance Fix. I'm gonna leave a comment on this. Left a comment on Nexus as appears to just set God rays to lowest setting, which can be done through INI, and then just grab the INI setting. Oh, I need to put Placky on this tab. There you go. Didn't want to do it then. It appears to be set to lowest setting, which can be done for INI. And then just going back to what we're going to set it for. I think 2 was a happy medium. So we're going to go for 2. We're going to ignore smooth out because smooth out says to install this, and I don't get why. Alright, final notes. Yeah, resolution we've already done. Cool. Alright, let's just make sure that all that's saved. So what we should do now is we just hit close on this. I'll need to close mod organizer because it sometimes upsets Bethany. You're not gonna let me? No. Alright. Fine. Yes, I wish to keep the changes I've made. Right, let's give it a quick run. Oh, we need a quick save game. Saves. Oh, it's actually accessing my my normal saves. Don't think I should be doing that, but that's fine. Tool settings. I want the save location. Is it going to tell me where those are located? Probably going to be in. No, it can't be in documents. If it was in. Where are these located? Open in Explorer. Okay, apparently I didn't clear my saves out. That's fine. Right, so I just need Fallout 4 exit vault save, because we've not got any mods to test at the moment beyond Fallout 4 exit vault. Manual download. Just will save me a lot of time. This. Delete my old saves because they're not going to be compatible anyway. That's from old playthrough I did a long time ago. I know we didn't add the looks menu, so buff out might get a little bit upset, but then we shouldn't have a problem because we shouldn't be accessing looks menu. Because the save we're using is just before we exit vault. Yeah, it looks like hot garbage because we've got no mods installed, but that's fine. What I'm looking at is we want to be looking at the shadow settings that we've set up. We want to be looking at just generally the visual quality of base game, effectively, and render distance, stuff like that. Actor pop in. One problem we might have here is I've unlocked the frame rate, and I don't think I've installed FPS physics fix yet, so we might get some janky physics. That'll be fun to watch. But so long as everything else is working, we'll be laughing here. So again, this is no mods, guys. This is basically just Fallout 4 script extender with some performant mods in the background. There really isn't much going on here, so do not expect this to look stunning, because it's not going to. But what I'm looking for is things like shadow pop in. We're going to be looking at God rays in a minute, as we spent 10 years researching that. Just grab some bits here. I'm not too worried, to be honest, actually. Is it TCF? TCF? What's the no clip? I can't remember what no clip is. It's fine. Oh, I might have done it. Looks like I got it right that time. It was TCM. See if we can't get some God rays here to. They look well enough. Not getting a particularly great angle on the sun to get them to show up, but that's not going to go right. You can see a bit of pixelation on it. Is that because I'm in TCM? Oh god, did I already break the game? TGM. Why is it not rendering? Did I literally already break the game? TCF wasn't found. TFC was. Okay, yep, body didn't move. That's fine. TGM. So I entered fly cam. That's why it wasn't rendering. That also might be why the thing was pixelated. We're in God mode anyway, so we can't die now. Let's try and check those God rays again. See, that to me looks fine. So it's not a great example. I mean, the game looks like dreadful shite because obviously no mods, but we got a laundry list of mods that I've got to install. I just got to get the base files, get all the performance stuff in. That's a bit hazy around that. No. Maybe that's what it does. I'm not seeing any shadow pop in. I see in the distance like it's a bit more illuminated than it is here. I almost wonder though if when I get it's weirdly dark. Hi there, guys. Yeah, you can't kill me, I'm in God mode. Ah yes, what perfect aim. Jesus Christ. This is why VATS won't be in the pack, by the way. We'll be using VAFs. That's already confirmed as a change by me. Just a personal preference thing. VATS is hot garbage. It was outdated in Fallout 3. It was forgivable in New Vegas because, you know, it was only shortly after 3 and had a very quick development cycle. But the fact that VATS didn't receive any improvements in Fallout 4 is almost unforgivable. Yeah, look, I'm seeing a lot of pixelation around characters. And there's God rays behind them. You can see it here on the wall. It's very blurry. It's a nice melee. So we're nailing about 60 FPS at the moment. It looks like VSync might still be running. It's probably because I've got some things to do config wise when I put in the FPS physics fix. God rays are alright. They're not shocking. But from all the screenshots I saw from people complaining about that ultra graphics mods, I mean, it seems to have the same visual artifacting. Right. Problem is we haven't got any foliage mods, so I can't even just like stand at a really nice foliage spot. Like, anywhere I stand is kind of just like a bit gimpy. Just run in here for a minute. I'll get a few God rays to come through the window. I don't want to play on that. Even is the sun. I've lost the sun, chat. Oh god. You never know, guys. Fallout 5, they might make it green. I think that's like the general consensus of the community. I mean, I know some people do like playing on desert maps and stuff like that, but I think every Fallout, for as long as I can remember now that Bethesda made, there's been a green mod. Yeah, I'm happy with those God rays, chat. Like, you do get this blurring on edges. You can really see it here on this branch, but I feel like my EMB might hide some of that crime. And like, honestly, how often as a user are you going to be like coming up to a twig and just being like, ah, yes, pixels. We might be able to do something with it, but oh, my wife's calling. Didn't realise that was even connected. Let me just decline that, as apparently she's not read her fucking text messages. And let me just quit phone. Right, chat, I will be right back because the wife has called, and so I assume she wants me. And then when I get back, I will, what will we do? We'll need to do a few things. So we've done God rays, we've done Bethany. I think we'll be moving on to something else. So let's just quickly check we did all of this. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, she's just broken my Explorer. Oh, that's so helpful of her. Yeah, right, okay. Let me just quickly restart Explorer. Hopefully it won't break anything. Oh my gosh, it's ringing again. It's like, woman, read your text messages. Apparently those didn't send right. So going back to what we were doing, I need to get her to have a look at my phone because for some reason it tries to send her multimedia messages. It's actually my bad. I kind of feel bad now. F.ini. I need to go to downloads. Just want to make sure we did that. Yep. So what did we do? We did the following. We installed it, we generated it, we configured it, and therefore, at least for now, it's done. FINI done, guys. Right, be right back. Hey chat, I'm back. Just bear with me. Oh, just had to grovel to the wife and apologise for not receiving a message I sent. Oh, I've got a bit of soup here, so I'm just gonna leave up my BRB screen for a minute and just enjoy my lunch for a second. And then when we get back, I think probably next we'll do high FPS physics fix. Just because that's kind of a major one. I know there's a lot of INI stuff we got to do for that. And then I think, obviously we got Canary Safe File Monitor, Body Slide, as I said, Cathedral Asset Optimizer, and then I think basically we want to install our EMB, see how we're running. and then go from there. Anyway, I'm going to mute my mic for a minute, guys. Enjoy the tunes. Hello chat, I'm back. Cheers for your patience there. Just while I had a bit of lunch. Been a long day so far. Oh, especially as I've not been very well. I'm just going to message the wife and ask if I can get a cup of tea. Ooh, close TikTok. A cup of tea so I can take my flu medicine. There we are. Message sent off to the wife. Right. So let's have a little look. So high FPS physics fix. Let's do that one next. Install to pack. That's a nice detailed instruction there for me. What I am going to do, however, is save this website. This is a very good website. When I need to know any information. What I liked is it had an example. That's useful for some of these settings. I appreciate you can't have that for all settings. I always forget I can't rename it from that right side. There we go. And then we're just gonna grab that URL. And then bring the keyboard back. Right, explains what each ionize setting really does, sometimes with examples. Okay. So, unlocks for FPS, unties the game speed from the frame rate, allowing to play at any FPS values at normal speed. Fixed stutter in the game will become smoother, no more need for IFPS clamp 60, and works with any FPS. Fixes the problem with dialogues. Yeah, blah blah blah. Just needs full script expander. If using EMB, disable force VSync in the EMB local INI file. And also set vertical sync to application driven in the driver settings. Manage the enable v in the mod. If you're using borderless upscale setting, right? Okay, we're gonna copy. Oh god, where are we gonna copy that? Jesus. Excuse me. So if using EMB, we're going to disable force VSync if the EMB local also set. Right, so we're going to need to do this first. So let's pop this in reactor. And we're just going to put I feel like this should have had some other stuff in it. I feel like I should have saved something else in this. Oh yeah, read smooth out guide further config. I did. Okay. Okay. And then if you're using borderless upscale settings and have problems with the EMB effects, set the right. Okay, is there installation instructions on this, or is it literally just sub and done? I mean, if it's sub and done, I'm happy. Because sub and done means less work for me. Where's Mod Organizer at the moment? Mod Organizer's over on the other screen. screen as well. Pop that in the master files. Again, it's a Fallout 4 script extender mod, so it doesn't actually matter, but it's just nice to have it there. Information, INI files. Right. True, enabled. True. Alright, so it says disable IFPS clamp true. Enable VC. Ooh. Right, if using EMB, disable force VSync in the EMB. And here it says enable or disable vertical sync VSync. Enabling force VSync in EMB will overwrite this setting. But what if I don't want VSync enabled? What if I want unlimited frame rate? What if I didn't want to cap it? Save vertical sync on loading screens. Yep. Disable black loading screen. Enable for remove black loading screen. Reduce load time. Enable for significantly reduced load times. Up to... So here you go, it says enable for removing black loading screen, it reduces the loading time. I don't know what black loading screen it's referring to. Yes, is my answer to that. Let me just check that message sent to the wife because the last one didn't. Yeah, no, it did that time, cool. Right, so enable for significantly reduced loading times up to 2 minutes faster than other settings. This setting can be combined with each other. Disable animations on loading screen. FPS counter will be frozen. No, people think the game's crashed. Time of post when moving between locations, also useful for quick load. Default for the game is 1. For a 2-fold reduction, 2 for 3-fold. Okay. Alright. We will be using full UI. It's not on the confirmed list yet, but I'll put that in now. Ooh. Number of threads while loading new game. Terminator limiters placed before or after. So the number of processor threads when starting a new game helps to fix bugs of some quests, for example. We'll leave that as 1 then. And then determines if a limiter is placed before or after frame presentation. Placement can affect performance when a frame rate limit is being imposed. So before favours consistent frame rates and after favours input latency. I mean, if it's just only on the load, I think frame rate consistency is better there. Display, select the display mode. borderless and full, borderless true. My preference would be people run it borderless, just because I know Windows 11 especially plays particularly nice with borderless. So stretch game window across the entire screen in borderless full screen, used with a flip swap effect option for best results. I'm going to set that to true. So we'll basically, what that basically means is if, let's say, somebody wants to play 1080 but they have a 2K monitor, it will just upscale it, which is really helpful. Enable if you're having problems with EMB, number of buffers in the swap chain, don't need to worry about that. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, leave it as 0, automatic. That is way too complicated. I don't know what people's setups will be. You work out what the best will be for them. Valid options, unspecified, centered or stretched. Unspecified. You work it out. People have too many different setups. Ooh. Minimize the game window if it loses focus. Useful in borderless full screen mode if alt-tabbing just pushes the game window to the background. Yes, avoid this if... Oh, hold on. Avoid using this with EMB or reshade. Things might break. Okay, then we won't use it because we will be using EMB. Disable the Windows ghosting feature. Useful in Windows borderless full screen mode. Read here. Disable process whilst ghosting. True. Automatically send the game window on the monitor where it spawns. Useful in windowed mode. No. Papyrus. Set the maximum time scripts are allowed to run per cycle based on the frame rate. Normally scripts are given a fixed max amount of execution time per circle, controlled by by default. Roughly 7% of each cycle at 60 FPS. Yeah. The higher your frame rate, the harder it gets to sustain it under heavy script load. This attempts to even things out by adjusting the limit based on time it took to complete the previous cycle. Less budget is allocated at higher frame rates. Ooh, so I know of this issue. So that probably means I do want to cap it at 60. Because the faster people's frame rates are, the more problems I'll run into with Papyrus scripting. Because Papyrus scripting is based off frame rate. And while I'm not happy to play a shooter at 30 FPS, people with 120Hz monitors might be like, oh, I'll just unlock the frame rate. And not realise they're going to break things. Things to add. Hold on. Install guide. Things to include. Must not unlock the frame rate from 60 FPS, as reduces time for Papyrus to run scripts. Lower values are okay. Just little tips there that I need to remember to put in the install guide, because I can see people wanting to do that. They'll be like, why has he set the frame rate to 60? Right, so I need to come back down to Papyrus. What I'm going to do is just scroll back up, because up here... See, we've enabled VSync. Here you go, FPS limiter. and that will stop any papyrus problems. Because that would be something that I wouldn't be able to test. Like if somebody changed that value and then said, oh, they were getting loads of script lag, it probably wouldn't even show up in the logs that their frame rate was so high. Right. So, trying to find Papyrus again. Give me a second. Fixes, window, Papyrus. Here we go. Yeah. So if we look at this example, so 1.2 milliseconds by default, roughly 7% of each cycle at 60 FPS, 17% at 140, 29%. The higher your frame rate, the harder it gets to sustain it under heavy script load. This attempts to even things out by adjusting the limit based on time it took to complete the previous cycle. Less budget is allocated at higher frame rates. Yeah, so we don't want that. You just want it to be consistent. Amount of time scripts are allocated at or below 60 milliseconds. I recommend to leave it at default. If you use a different, yeah, we'll just leave that. I know the original coder of the Papyrus script basically came out on a forum post and was like, you really shouldn't change this value, it doesn't really help. He said if you are going to change it, do very small changes, don't do big changes. So you can literally see here what that we're talking about. So at 144 minimum budget is 0.5 milliseconds. At 240 frames it's 0.3. Okay. What's all this? On-screen display. I'm not worried about on-screen displays. Unknown times. No. Yeah. Perfect. Right. That is high FPS physics fix configured. That mod out of all the mods I think probably stresses me out the most, just because if people start editing that file thinking, oh, it's just a minor change, they literally can cause havoc. But it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I need to remove a filter here. Yeah, let me just for a minute. Just need to see all the dones, and I tell you why, I need to move to group, approved. Clean DLC, that's fine. That needs to be moved to group, approved. Move to group, approved. Move to group, approved. Move to group, approved. Move to group, approved. And move to group, no, that's fine to stay, sorry. Yeah, cool. And then if I just come in and out, I might have to refresh the whole page. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that unhid the done stuff. Cool. So with that done, we need to do Canary save file monitor. I think that's going to be a straightforward one. Let's just close some of these tabs. Also, let's see if anyone replies to my post. I'm probably being stupid. No reply yet. It's fine. I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to get one with how old that mod is, but hey. EMB we will do, but not yet. We want to do Canary save file monitor. Very, very important mod this. Let's just make sure we have a quick read. So this basically, if corruption does occur in your save file, hopefully this will pick it up. If it does, it will display a pop-up basically saying your file is corrupted. You need to revert immediately, and then you revert, and hopefully it's protected you. And you can see here, these mods here have Canary support. So there are a couple here that will have a chat with Canary, and if they have any corruption start to occur, it'll become aware. And it's very easy apparently for them to add it, but a lot of mods haven't, sadly. But this, even then, even for base game detection, this is very, very useful. So we're going to do a mod manager download on that one. Just quickly check the description once more. I didn't see anything about installation. There was a lot about support and things like that, but it's pretty much a little Fallout 4 script extender plugin that just sits in the background, and hopefully, if the worst case scenario was to happen, will protect you from harm, or more importantly, your save file from harm. Because nobody likes it when you lose your shit. Closing all these dead tabs I've got. Right. So add to pack. Nothing else in the description. No comments left by me. Let's mark it as done. Actually, before we do that, let's move group approved. And then mark as done. Give that a little reload. Fab. Alright. I think let's get the EMB running, because EMB is going to be our biggest performance hit. Let's get Reactor done, because I know Reactor's got a couple mods that it'll need with it. So actually, let's do that. I literally just closed it, but let's do Reactor, because we got some stuff we've got to sort out for Reactor first. So we need a Dressy library for Fallout scripting plugins. We believe we have that. Double check. Yeah, a Dressy library. We need EMB helper for Fallout 4. We do not have that, so we'll open that. We need enhanced lights and effects. And actually, I think there was something else in the description about that, so I'll read that in a moment. And we also need NACX, which is going to be our main weather provider. In fact, our only weather provider, to be honest with you. When it says need EMB helper, we'll look at that, and then we need to go to description, because I remember seeing something about him. So install the required mods. ELFX, so optional but recommended. So it says you need script extender, this. He says you need this. We already opened that. He says optional but recommended is that, and then also he recommends that and that. Got a lot there, but let's have a look through. So first of all, this is a required mod, so it adds necessary functions to support extra features in EMB, and it also fixes EMB wrongly detecting time of day. I'm fine with that, so we'll just give that a quick mod manager download. Oh, the song is painful. I'm going to hit next. Okay, so did we install XSE? Yes, that was the manual one, wasn't it? Yes, we did the same for Beth, so let's install EMB helper. We'll put that in like frameworks or somewhere. Put it in a master file. It's technically a master. It doesn't matter because it's a Fallout 4 script extender, but I like to keep things organised. So that's that. No, this does not do anything by itself. It requires an EMB. It has these requirements. Everything else is good in life. NACX. Legacy Edition NACX EMB. Does Reactor tell me which one he wants? He just says install NACX. Legacy Edition. So simple and performance EMB preset combination for NACX only to enhance lighting, or NACX needs to be, I think it's that one. And it says NACX needs to be at the very end of your load order. This release contains optional plugins for Far Harbor and Nuka World, so it needs to be right at the end. And that's fine. What I need to actually just quickly do, just for my sanity, I need to quickly create a separator, and we're just going to call that separator new mods. And all that means is that when I install a new mod, instead of going into framework bottom, it's going to go in here. And funnily enough, framework bottom's where that's going to remain, because it's asking to be at the very end of my load order. That's the very end of the load order. So that's NACX, and NACX has no requirements. It's self-fulfilling. Enhanced lights and effects has the goal to create more atmospheric and realistic lighting. It overhauls the lights, effects, ambient lights, and creates new moods for interiors. I think this is one mod that I always have in all my playthroughs, and it's one of those mods that you download and you just kind of forget. Add the following to your Fallout 4 custom innies. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so we're going to install enhanced lights and effects. And we also need to make a Beth Innie change here under general. I literally never close it. I'm so naughty. Right, custom. So he's saying it's under general. And then he's saying it's called S starting. C JavaScript. I don't see it, my dude. S starting C JavaScript event. Maybe I missed it. Should be. Fallout 4. No, that helped me none. Might be a custom one, you know. Controls. I mean, it's saying general, so it should be here. It's definitely not there. I don't even know what it would come under, you know. I think I'm just going to have to add it custom, which I can't remember how to do. So let's have a little look. Section general. There is a way. Please do not modify. Be allowed clear orders. There's a way to do like a custom one. If not, we can just edit it in manually. Let's do that. Let's do that because it's a pain. Do I want to save? No, I didn't make any changes. INI editor. In your Fallout 4 custom INI under general. Should we get rid of that space? Save. And then install them via the mod manager. We've already got that already in there. Okay, optional. Small tweaks to candle materials and flame. Yes, I love that. Yes, we're having that. I've had that before. It's a really nice subtle change. next thing for us to do is whatever's after. Ooh. Oh, it's a cancelled mod, okay. Does he say what it does? In order for EMB Lights Overhaul to work properly, you also need to install the optional patch included in the reactor Fallout 4 EMB Lights Overhaul. EMB Light Overhaul. The problem with these deleted mods is they don't tell you what it was. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, chat. Oh, that was violent. I do apologise, chat. Oh, it does look good. So it's basically modifying light sources to work with EMB, I assume. Seems like a no-brainer, doesn't it, chat? So we'll do that one. I'm hoping it's not manual. Thank God. Because, oh, it was manual. Oh, it was manual. Oh, it was manual. Okay, right. Not the end of the world. Just a slight pain in the ass because I have to generate a meta. Okay. HDR patch, yes. So we want the HDR patch, we want lights and effects. We now need to generate a meta for this file. Oh wait, no. Has it got a meta? Open. Mod ID. Yeah, so it's got the mod ID. Category. Version. I don't see a file ID. I think that's just the generated one for EMB series. Yeah, it's not there. EMB Lights HDR patch. Okay, we're going to have to generate it a download meta. That is fine. We can make that happen. So first, let me dump the download into the download from the download. Yep. We're then going to take that. Load up Notepad. I've probably got one still open. I do. Fabulous. So we're just going to do file save as. First of all, we'll just save this. So it's .7zip.meta. Want to make sure we're saving as all type. Now we've got to change mod IDs. So this is where it's going to get a bit fun because this is a deleted mod. So what we need to do is we need to grab the mod ID from there. I will say I hated the exodus that occurred because of collections. I say that as a modpack creator, but it's done so much damage, man. I suspect my opinion maybe differs from maybe some of the people creating these mods, but from my perspective, it's been all negative. ID. Luckily for us, this gentleman didn't delete his mod quick enough, so that means that we can still get all this information. And we're just going to save that. Okay. And then we need the ultra interior lighting. So this is a comprehensive. Now this one I haven't installed before, so I need to review this one. Oh, do you know what I just realised as well? I've not probably added any of these to my list. Oh, it's got so much to do. Okay. So let's go to my list. Right, hold on, chat. Sorry, I got a lot to do on this one. got to make sure we're being thorough. So EMB helper Fallout 4. No, that's not on, so that needs to be added to the approved mods. EMB helper Fallout 4. Required for reactor. Save. Critical. And then we just need to quickly grab a link address for it. Just so that I don't, try and install it again to the pack. So we've done that. I think address library should be in. How much you want to bet I didn't even add address library? Oh, Jesus. To be fair, I should probably do it though. Copy link address. It's important it's added. Address library. Required for most good, most Fallout 4 script extender mods. Let's put use it back on. That was critical. EMB helper Fallout 4. Right, let's just do them one by one in order. So, library. I swear we just added address library. Let me just refresh. Did we not add that? Yeah. Address library for Fallout 4 script extender plugins. Installed. High FPS physics. High FPS. That one wasn't actually installed properly. High FPS physics. I was on such a good roll I forgot to do all this. How is it supposed to feel? It's a great question. All I feel right now is poorly. Really poorly. Installed. Canary.
I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy.
Nope, didn't add canary either.
Like memories after death, to be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread, with every word that I've said.
No description on there. Critical. I'll just check that's definitely added this time. My board's being really slow. Is there a filter on that shouldn't be on? Ah, there you go. That's why they're not showing up. There you go. I thought I was losing the plot then. Okay, let me just quickly go back through those. So address. Okay, that one I genuinely hadn't done. Hi. FPS. Yeah, that one was done. Just delete the new entry. Move to installed. I had a filter on that was causing me issues. Canary, I'm pretty sure we just did that. Yep, Canary's done. EMB helper. Installed. I mean, I can only assume that I've installed that correctly. Because I've got no way to know for sure. Also, is that what it's called? It's called EMB Lights HDR. Probably easy to check that. Just have a look at that. We'll save this as. Yeah. Required for reactor. EMB backer. Backer. Did we do backer? Backer has been installed. Buff out. NACX. NACX has not been listed correctly. Oh, that was the wrong thing to do. I will have to configure that mod because yeah, I'll need to configure that mod because if I don't configure it, it has some really weird weathers in there, like nuclear bombs dropping and lasers and all sorts of crazy stuff. Okay. And then EMB lights and effects. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Go back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that in every playthrough, you know. Just gonna run a search and just make sure. Critical as a consequence, installed, and then we just need the link. Okay, I think I'm all caught up there with everything we did. So we've done NACX, we've done enhanced lights and effects. Is that gone? So I've still got these two mods to do. Ultra interior lighting. So this was the one I wasn't familiar with. So Bethesda Fallout's engine allows for unlimited shadow cast lights. Unfortunately, there is only about 10 to 40% total shadows cast lights in most of the interiors of the game, and many areas look quite bland and unrealistic. What I've done with this mod is lifted the percentage to anywhere from 80 to 100%. I have performance questions. The game, including the DLC, bringing you a vastly more realistic lighting experience. Hundreds upon hundreds of hours of work have gone into carefully hand placing thousands of new shadow cast lights and altering most of the other lights to match the new look. Many lighting bugs have also been addressed, as well as optimization of the more complex levels with a triggered lighting system, okay, and adjustments to fog settings and overall ambience in most places. I hope you all enjoy the new lighting experience that this mod will bring you. Fallout 4 interiors. It does look good. What are the posts saying? This destroys my frames! I saw the word PRP. That always has me nervous. That has me nervous. That has me so very nervous. I've just seen the word PRP. So this is a merge patch, so we will need that. But what I saw is this control find PRP. Oh, it's a dumb question. What I want to ask, so my problem is that in Fallout the interior is way more laggy than the exterior, mainly because of lighting and fog, and even the mod. Right, it's a PRP compact grab bag. PRP will help, but UIL has some problematic cells that will cause huge FPS drops. FAM has a guide for which cells to delete from UIL, but there's still a few missing from his. Chances are, if you're in an interior and you're suddenly getting 50% less FPS, you might know the culprit. I have a link. He says make sure to use the grab bag. UIL, is it called? UIL. Oh god, that's going to come up because of build, isn't it? Yeah, you build. Oh, I can just see it already. I can see the issues with PRP on the horizon. Oh, it looks so good though. Right, does this work? ELFX plus PRP patch, redundant. Alright, so does this make EFX plus PRP patch redundant? Basically, I'm using React EMB plus NACX plus ELFX plus UIL plus interiors plus PRP and want to make sure I'm covering all my bases here. Same dude. I ended up with invisible walls in the sewer beneath DC and inside the Parview apartments. So if you figure something out, post it please. I'll be curious to know. Hey man, I don't have those problems. I love reading these comments. So you may want to check the load order for anything else that may conflict. Yeah. PS, invisible walls aren't a texture issue. That is a previs issue or pre-combined issue basically. So it probably is PRP that's broken. His load order. Right, so ELFX recently got a PRP patch. If I use the ELFX and URL and ELFX LP patch and the URL PRP patch, will it be okay? The ELFX PRP is incompatible with this mod, unfortunately. You can use PRP still, though. I think I am testing at the moment. Yeah, trying to get enhanced light PRP all working together. I've seen some misplaced light sources and flares and no conflicts in FA4 edit. I think precombines added by PRP show vanilla placements of some light sources and the effects moves them, but has no regenerated precombs. Like, I love PRP because it does so much optimization for the game, but it's basically incompatible with everything. It's a headache, but it's worth it. It's one of those mods that it's worth the headache. Right, this mod doesn't touch the effects when we're linking, it works for now, but I know how much impact on the view itself will do in certain interiors and maybe overwriting the effects. Recommend using optimization patches collection. No idea, but would it be compatible with the PRP patches? Nothing is compatible with PRP, literally, unless team behind it publishes a patch for it. Luckily, you actually do not need to wait for that, so you can actually do it yourself. To be honest, I kind of wish mods would just start building off the PRP as a base, but it came out a bit later in development, so a lot of mods just aren't updated anymore. Right, there are two options for that performance, but ELFX patched should make your patch just forward ELFX over. UIL Kavega, maybe because there's no UIL in Kavega with your patch. I didn't know, but oh god, this looks stressful. That's what this looks like. This looks like a lot of stress. Let's whack on the classical for a minute here. So there is an ELFX PRP patch. Not found. Fabulous. Um, I also run effects and URL on merge, so I will throw in all and hope for the best. Version for now, everything went back to normal when I served with that. Oh god, this is a nightmare. Be careful while using optimization, but those are replacers, not patches. Um, Oh Jesus! Right, so there's a patch for UIL. There's a patch for ELFX. There's a patch for UIL plus ELFX, but there's no patch. But PRP has patched ELFX and UIL, but hasn't done a patch for both. Oh, yes, SPL was. Oh God, I actually have a headache from reading this. See, the thing that's worrying, I was hoping when I click this there'd be sunk in here, but there's nothing. Let's go to. I think we might not be doing UIL. I think UIL is about to get itself put onto the not compatible list, unfortunately. Unless I patch it myself. But that is so much pain if I do. Just make sure no other mods override anything. So this is ultra interior lighting. What's worrying as well is I'm not seeing these change logs, right? So looking for, yeah. Include mods with first version, right? Included mods with the first version implemented. So when he says they're included, as in they're included within PRP, as in you don't need the mod, or included as in there you need to. Oh, I hate PRP so bad. Like I love it, but I hate it. So stable against this. The bold marked bit, current mod stable. It included mods with the first version implemented. So there will always be issues, most of which accumulate in a pair of known types. Yeah. compatible. Control find ELFX. It's interesting because they're saying it's patched. I don't see it in his file list. Okay, now I just know you're lying to me because I'm literally looking at it. I think this is going to be the way to go, guys. I think we're going to do PRP because that's kind of non-negotiable for me. Like going back to the whole comment about making sure it's performant, like that's basically a requirement. PRP. And then we just won't be able to do UIL. UIL. Yeah, see, he's got nothing in there. There was something on this page about he only trusts one guy. At the moment, 'cause only one of them's actually been updated. I'm aware for alright, the mod I want patches available on your mod page. I'm aware 4 other currently maintaining compatibility patches with another currently one supporting an older PRP build. I could only personally vouch for this one. Wow, okay, that's a really short list. Unless I do previous light. We still could run into issues though. It's just a bit less likely to fall into issues. Yeah, I think that's the solution. I'm just reading Battlemain's comment here. She's saying that the same sort of thought I'm coming to right now, which is rather than having PRP the full edition, which pretty much, as far as I'm aware, touches every single cell, which basically means if we try and add anything, and I mean anything, we are going to break something. what we do instead is we go for the light version. The light version only touches the cells where there are heavier edits. We're still going to run into incompatibilities. Let me see if I can find the mod page for this. But we're just going to run into less issues. So this focuses class version on the previous combined pair for situations where one is really heavy on world space changing mods or is very limited on hard drive space. This is basically PRP in a funny hat, fair enough. Oh, do I drop PRP? Really don't want to drop PRP because I know it gives a really good stability gain and performance increase, but it is a compatibility nightmare. Benefit of dropping it. The benefit of dropping the performance mod that's going to give us more performance is that I can then murder our performance, so that's good. The bad news is we'll have lost our performance mod. Sod it. We're going to go for it, chat. We'll run a test, we'll see how it goes. So we're going to download that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get these added to the list. I think I might even need to make a new tag here, like under testing or something like that, because or concerned, worried deeply. Okay, so enhanced lights, ultra. We're gonna add ultra. I could use my under review tag. That's what I'll do. I'll use my under review tag because required / recommended by Reactor has cancelled PRP. Yeah. Because we're just going to be too heavily modded. I will just be forever generating PRP patches. Like maybe as a later iteration, once the mod pack's more stabilized, I could introduce PRP in a test version and we could start trying to hit that. But for early release, man, because every time I add a mod or remove a mod, I'll be generating PRP patches. So ultra interior lighting is added. I'm gonna put this under review. And then we also needed, this all started because we're trying to install our EMB, by the way, which I find hilarious. I need to find PRP. Pre is precone. Wait, have I added? Did I add PRP there but not anywhere else? That can't be true. That can't possibly be true. Search. Okay, apparently I never actually added it. Okay, I did see a reference to PRP though in the pack. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think Slim Supplement 2 is going to happen, but Pre-Binds expansion pack. Yeah. I'm just going to delete this card. I normally wouldn't delete a card, but I think in this scenario, deleting the card makes more sense than putting it incompatible. Normally I'd put it in there and be like, it's incompatible, but we don't necessarily know it is because we're kind of on the edge of our seats on if this is going to work. So Ultra Interior, so we now just need to do the merged patch. So then required / recommended for reactor, patches both lighting, mods for maximum melty GPU smell. Yeah. Who doesn't like that smell? This is also under review. We download that. So far we've got our Hyper Patch, we've got Ultra Interior Lights, we got... Did we actually download the effects? Yes, we did. So Ultra Interior Lights. We're definitely going to have to run a test here once Reactor's installed. Just with the vanilla game, just to see what a difference it makes. Yep, we have that. Sure. Okay. Does it have a recommended load order? Fair, that should be a working load order because this is the patch. They're all getting overwritten by the patch. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, so back to this carnage. Install the required mods. So we've installed that, we've installed that, we've installed that, we've installed that, we installed that, we installed that, we installed that, and we installed that. Okay. I'll have a look at that. I would not look at doing that right a second. I will have a look at his recommendations for graphics and water mods, but just give me a second. So install the EMB. So download the EMB and extract it. Please have a mod manager download. Why do you hate me so much? Like literally, why do you hate me? Okay, let's go grab this. Downloads. So first thing I need to do is throw that into that folder. Then we now need to tell WabbaJack where that folder is. So let's load up Notepad. First thing we'll do is do a file save as. All files. Find reactor. What is it? .zip? Yeah, .zip. .meta. And then we just need to get some information for it. So first things first, mod ID is that. And then finally, I need to get the link address because I need the file ID. Save that. And then I've actually got to install the EMB myself because it's a manual. Oh god, okay. Let's go to the installation guide. Download latest what's in optional? I think I need that. Jesus Christ. In order for EMB Lightsaver to work properly, you also need to install the optional patch included. Okay. So that goes in the Fallout 4 folder. Stop game, Fallout 4 folder. So yes, right here. Yes. Okay. So I've done that. And I also need to install the optional. And I need to... Is that just an instruction? God. Just hold that in. Yeah. Okay, I did everything, mummy. Optional reactor. So that's both in. That's in. Lovely. I now need to go to our list because we have some additional steps to take. Reactor. So, a state-of-the-art EMB preset that brings graphics and Fallout 4 into present. Read smooth out guide for further config. If using EMB, disable force sync in the EMB local.ini. I believe that's in here. EMB local.ini. If using EMB, disable force vsync. Yeah, it's disabled. And also set vertical sync to application driven in the driver. I literally do not know what you mean by that. And also set vertical sync to application driven in the driver settings. If using EMB, that's got to come from FPS physics or something. FPS physics. Should have put a URL really on that. Oh, it literally means like going in here, does it? Oh. Oh. It shouldn't be an issue because I've then V-synced it through high FPS, haven't I? Well, actually, I've gone one step further. I've FPS capped it. I'm always wondering if high FPS physics is needed. Yeah, because you get that nice boost on the loading times because it uncaps the frame. No, ignore me, it's staying. We're just not using that functionality, so this is a bit of a non-issue. That's fine. So we need to go read the smooth out guide again, apparently, for EMB specifically. Right, from the EMB archive you're downloading, you're going to want to open it up and open the wrapper folder. Drag the following files into the root directory where the executables are. Now you can choose to download the dozens of EMB. In the EMB local ini file, values should be the following. So, values should be for force video memory, should be false, and then megabyte size should be blank. It's set to false, so I'll blank it, but there you go. Okay. And that's all I had to do. Okay. That was suitably painful. This needs to be moved. So this is all lighting, lighting and water changes. We are going to come back to Reactor because he has some recommended graphics mods, which I certainly want to review because it is a very good EMB. And I kind of trust his taste just on that basis. So we will take a look at that. But let's give this a go and pray to the Fallout gods. Did we ever install shadow distance? I can't remember. Oh, that's interesting. I just noticed my display capture's rescaled itself. Transform fit to screen. Sorry about that, guys. Let me lock that as well so it doesn't. Properties. Just go out to the game. No, you're still missing like half the screen. What the hell? Why are you missing half the screen in my display capture? Yeah, it's reformatted itself. Let me add a filter. I'll do it that way. Scaling aspect ratio. Resolution. I think I stream at 1080. Yeah, there you go. Quick fix. Easily resolved. Hopefully it's not been doing that all stream. Probably has been, I just haven't noticed. Right, let's do load. Select character. Is it I bet it's Steam messing with me. That'll be what it is. Documents, my games, Fallout 4, saves. Oh yeah, look at that. It's brought back all my old saves again. Delete that. Hopefully with the game running and me deleting it, it'll update my Steam cloud. Refresh, does it? I think it's that guy. Hopefully, because if not, I'm about to load a save that had mods on it that aren't the mods I have now. Fallout are about to have a mental breakdown. Oh, well that's a good sign. Believe it or not, this is actually a good sign. So open the console, the key on your keyboard depends on your country's language. Press the end key. My language is end key. Press N key on your keyboard to open the EMB. Click on the EMB post-pass effects and the shader parameters. There it is. And save config. So just to show you guys, this is without EMB, and that's with EMB. Not giving the best example, to be honest, because of the blinding white light of the Vault. Just gonna have a quick run through. So we're gonna need. It's not very dark. That's the first thing I'm noticing. Probably gonna need something to darken up the cells a bit, but that's okay. What it looks like. Looking a bit bright, isn't it? just go into here. I might need to put up my anti-aliasing as well. So that's quite nice, but yeah, just needs that darkness value pulled down. Maybe, I don't know. Just trying to think where I know that's quite dark that we could quickly run to. It's kind of nearby. Maybe the little cellar. That's quite dark down there. Probably something I could probably do through the EMB. I'll have a look. Maybe EMB's recommended something. Just I'm not very impressed by the depth of the darkness down there. It's a little bit bright. The high spots are nice, but the low spots are too bright. Nice bit of oh, what do you call it? Light penetration through the hand there. GGM. Just because we're testing. So I mean, game still looks like completing at our arse, but that's okay. Water's looking nice though, considering I haven't even installed a mod yet. That's just vanilla water. I mean, I grant you it's, yeah, flowing the wrong way, but I was kind of surprised they didn't bring the tech over from Skyrim for that. Because I saw they had like flow tech in Skyrim. Like what? Does Fallout not deserve rivers? It's looking pretty good. Like the actual world looks naff. Do we have NECX on us? I'd kind of like to make it daytime and much brighter. NAC weathers. No, so that's to manage weathers. I want to change the weather. Oh, that's better. There you go. That's like a vanilla redone. Here you go. Perfect. That allows us to have a good look at how it's looking. It was a bit overcast a minute ago. So yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. I've got a few ideas for some of it, but the EMB and the lighting's looking good so far. That's what we're focused on. I must remember to not look at the textures. Okay, so lighting's pretty good. I'd like to see if the God Rays got helped out at all. Hi, dog meat. I'm sorry, boy, we're not stopping. Where's the sun? That's a lot better. Not getting as much pixelization around the thing. I need to try and really find a tree to get perfect God Rays going. Where is the sun? Yeah, that's doing a lot better. Performance is down though. We're currently running 40 frames a second. So we got some work to do there, chat. We got a lot of work to do. There might be some stuff we can do with Reactor to get that up. But that's pre us installing anything, so we're going to have to work on that frame rate. Like, we're at 60 now. So it could be to do with water that we're getting lag. Hi there. Yeah, excuse my terrible shooting because I'm a game journalist. Hold on, game journalist mode. Right, let's go into. I want to see what Museum of Freedom looks like. Because the Museum of Freedom always had really weird lighting. That's actually pretty good. Dark spots are dark. There's this weird fuzziness on the screen though. Not sure where that's coming from. down here. Oh, let's see. You got some nice light shadows there being cast from stuff up there. I assume that's nice and dark. Popped light in nice. That was very dynamic of it. 60 FPS inside, which is good. It does feel quite smooth. A few drops here and there, but nothing like it's actually causing issues. So that's good. Outside is our challenge at the moment, so we might need to have a look at some optimizations we can make outside. One of the things we can do is probably grass density. I think our grass density right now is set to max. That's probably going to be worth killing. Oh god, I forget you there. Actually jump scared me, you bastard. I know I'm in god mode, that makes that even worse. But the lighting's looking good, chaps. And chapettes. I'm actually quite happy with the lighting. The dark spots are definitely better on the inside. I think what I'll do, I'll head outside and then we'll maybe set it to night quickly. Because then I can see truly how good the darks are looking. But that I'm happy with. Visually that looks nice. Okay. Alright, let's bed, nearby bed. Yeah. I think there is a sleeping bag. Maybe on top of there. Ugh, that render distance is bad. But our frame rate isn't great either. I'm going to have to find a middle ground. We're not far off of being performant. We're about 10 FPS here at the moment, but the thing is there isn't much going on. I have to look at how to get this frame rate up more. Don't know if we put dynamic shadows in yet. That's probably going to be a big one. Because I'll be honest, I'd rather have a higher view distance than this. Because at least as it stands right now, this is ugly. This is really ugly. At least there was a bed here, I remembered correctly. Hi there. Yeah, I can definitely aim. I normally play better than this, I promise you. Something about the infinite ammo's just making me not bother. Right, sleep. Let's sleep for a couple of hours. Let's get it tonight. Okay, so nights are pretty good. That's suitably dark. Got some nice light casting off of things. It's just this frame rate. Gotta work on that frame rate. Okay. I think I've learned all I can really learn from that. I think the next thing on the list is to get the Dynamic Shadows Performance mod running. I think pretty much actually that's going to be a must-have, because I think until we get that, we can't really judge performance. We're also going to have to do something about that view distance, because that view distance was bad. Like really bad, like worse than I can tolerate. I'll put it that way. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to look at Shadow. I'm hoping it's added on the list. Shadow Boost FO4. Sets the distance of shadows dynamically. Just like get it installed straight away. Like we're just going to get that straight up on. Send that to separator, send it straight to master frameworks. Check there's no INIs. Okay, I'm loading. Yeah, I'm loading this in Notepad. Wait, is it called language? Okay, that seems like a weird thing to name it. I swear I clicked open. Right. Okay, how does one configure the options? Does it have an MCM? It's telling me to configure the options. Oh no, it has a literal menu. Press F12, okay. Let's look into the render distance issue first. Fallout 4 increased render distance. Yeah, that's how mine looked, like hot garbage. That is true, a terrain node probably would help. But that would mean committing to a terrain. Okay, let's not touch that for now, because there might be some gains there when I do LOD stuff. I'm going to put that on the back burner for a minute. Let's go configure this shadow mod. Load. Did it reload every... No, it actually stayed deleted this time. Cool. Okay. Wait until we get to the Commonwealth, and then we'll have a look at what performance we're getting. I think this will make a big difference, because I do know from experience that Fallout gets kind of eaten up by its shadows. Oh great, and that takes a screenshot. Fabulous. So shadow boost by Fallout 4. Current location. So we're currently getting 54 frames a second. Can I expand this? Help. It's highly recommended to configure all options because the default options may not be compatible. Main. FPS target. Let's say the FPS. Oh, can I just type a value? No? I can only drag. So let's say the FPS target is 59.36. FPS delay. Help. It doesn't actually say. Does it say on his mod page? I don't you love it when you get like a thing and it's just like, yes, yes. You need to set this value for this particular configuration, but then doesn't actually tell you what it does. You're just kind of expected to know. Right, okay. Alright, I'll use my psychic powers of reasoning to be right on all matters, so that's fine. Shadow. Like, yes, I know what the shadow factor is. Lords. Rain manager. Like min grass, max grass, god rays. Okay, so I think we went for 2 on god rays. Let's just see what that looks like. Oh god, that is going to drive me nuts. It's going to keep taking screenshots. I'm going to have millions of screenshots by the end of this. Okay, it is slightly more smoother, but we're still only getting 51 at the moment. Let's bring up... Oh, what did I do? Yeah, that was on me. Is it OR? OR? Ah, there you go. OR. FPS. So GPU temp 76. GPU, CPU and GPU. So GPU is rammed at the moment, but we are getting 50 every goddamn time I press it. Oh, please, can I change this key? Can I just change it to like, I don't think F8 does anything. Okay, thank God. Okay, F8. Oh, that did the job. I don't know what that button does, but it did something. No, I'll change it to F8. For fuck's sake, F8. 60, 60, 60. See, the nice thing about this mod is it's constantly trying to preserve 60. So you're always getting the most you can get in that scenario. So whereas with the config it's a static value that is unchanging, this value actually modifies live to try and keep that performance up. I'm going to have to do something about the object popping. I'll just do it in game for a second. Did I do TGM as well? I don't actually remember typing it. No. I'm just going to do a little running around here, guys, for a minute and just see how well we maintain 60. We're kind of bouncing around more than I would like. but on my side of things, it is feeling smooth. I'm almost wondering if it might be better to disable VSync and maybe cap at 72 frames a second, but then we're reducing Papyrus time. Just because the drop tends to be about 10 FPS. So if we were 12 FPS over 60, then anybody with a refresh of 60 on their monitor is basically not going to see those drops. Obviously, if you were on 120 Hz, you would.
I ain't giving you poison
Oh my god, they're so bullet spongy in vanilla. Yeah, that'd be being fixed. Damn. Come on, Simone. And it's feeling quite stable. That view distance is definitely looking a bit better. I think the fog's probably helping somewhat. I think what we're going to have to do is, and I kind of don't love this idea, but I think we're going to basically have to smear Vaseline on the game. Bethesda's games don't look good over distance. I think if we just pump a shit ton of depth of field onto the image, just like make any object that's in the distance blurry. I don't love that idea though. But it will hide a lot of the crime. I mean, obviously when we get a landscape mod with LOD, that's going to help. What other settings can I configure for this? I'm now upping values. I don't think that was the plan. Need a sniper to be able to test that. Yeah, that minimum is way too low. Like, that for me is kind of like a no-no. It needs to keep NPCs in. There's nothing worse than getting shot by an NPC that's not even rendered. See, look, you can see all the guys up there. I wonder how far back we can actually go and see them now. Kind of hard to see exactly. Just run back. Should be way more now than the vanilla game. I can still see him up there. Okay, so a level of detail level just popped on that. Can I see anybody? Yeah, I see the one up there. Let's keep walking back. This would be much more helpful if I had like some binoculars. Still see him up there. Still see him up there. Oh man, this is way past vanilla. Still see him up there. Look at that. Look at that silhouette. That's beautiful. Oh, I think we lost him. I think we lost him. I'm going to do something really crazy. What if I said you're not allowed to... Wait, does that now allow me to take it higher? No, okay. That would have been broken. So where did... Because I swear I had him here. Okay, I've completely lodded that out now. Okay, so he's there. He's there. He's there. He's still there. So why couldn't I see him earlier? He's still there. He's definitely still there. Jesus. This is going to make sniping a lot more viable in the game. So when I turn around, how strange is that? Oh, I didn't actually mean to press Windows key, but sure. Let's just go back in for that. I just need the command for spawning Fallout for spawn a weapon. Fallout for spawn a weapon. A dev chest. Spawn a dev chest. Fallout for spawn hunting rifle with scope. Nobody's going to give me the easy command, are they? Fair enough. It's not the end of the world. It's just I would have liked to have run a. So like here, it's not rendered. It's interesting because like earlier here we were having him rendered, but once I turned my back on it, it unrendered it and then it never rendered it back in. We're finding out all sorts of fun facts about the engine here. So why that high level detail models of Kvega's in, I can see him. So the actor is still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. So now we're back here, and this is before where we couldn't see him. Still there. There. Okay, so literally there is the point. This is the pop out point. That is a huge distance. That is actually quite significant. Let's crank that value. What does that do? Wait, if I hit default, will it default all values? Yeah, it will. So that's normally 0.10. Let me save that first of all. So min shadows will set as. Is this like distance? You can have max shadows as far as you like, I don't give a shit, but min shadows like maybe a minimum of 500. Like if a piece is having real hard time. Like the key here is at all points I want 60 FPS. Like for you as a player. Like constantly. You should never ever be dropping. I'm just gonna set. We're gonna do an experiment here. I can always hit the reset button. I'm just basically saying to the game, you can render out as far as you can, so long as you're maintaining 60. Just because there are times where I don't know if it's going to create some like wild pop-in or something. Ooh, that's interesting. I now can't get rid of this menu. Oh, well, it's probably reset the hotkey, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. Place to go is going to be Boston. Go downtown. Downtown. Do, 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 do. Downtown. Like basically what I'm doing is I'm setting the minimums more minimum, I'm setting the maximums more maximum. And I'm just seeing what it does. Then we can make some more educated decisions. So, falling car. I think I don't know what the trees would be classified under. The trees need to have a better LOD, but that would come from a landscape. See, this is a great shot because this helps me see what's kind of going on. So let's. So it's not objects that's making a difference here. Not items. We'll give it a little bit of tolerance. Okay, no tolerance. Zero tolerance. Shadows. So you can see the shadow moving outwards. If I set it like there. This is actually a really great tool for testing what these values do on an INI. I know this is not the purpose of it, but yeah, see, like, there's no gain beyond a certain point. But I don't know if that's because of the frame rate. Like, let's run a test. Let's set the FPS target to 30. Obviously, we want way above 30, but that's not the point of this test. So then let's say we want shadows to go, let's say 100 to start with. And then let's reduce the max shadow as well, just so we know that we're definitely seeing what we think we're seeing. So right now, this is the lowest value. This is how it looks, absolutely shadowless, right? So then we'll push, I'm going to push the, wait, let me push moment. Let me push, yeah, okay, so you can see the shadows coming in. See a bit of shadow back there on that rear tree. I can even see that up to there, 19,000. I think after 19 I'm struggling to see a change, but I don't know if that's because of the frame rate. Let's give it as much tolerance as it likes just for a minute. My FPS target is 1 FPS. Just don't worry about it. So, look, you can still see it. So over here, you can see it changing. So 30,000, you can still see the difference. It is marginal. But then, having said that, I'm at 54 frames a second at the moment. I'm now at 57 frames a second. So I gained 3 FPS, but lost all my shadows. So where would I say the minimum? So I'd probably say the minimum shadow I'd be willing to accept probably would be 19,000. I think that's probably fair. So then in main, we ignore that for a moment. LOD. So let me just run a save on this, because I can always hit the default button if I fuck everything up too badly. So this is the LOD factor. Let's just start by setting the LOD factor to 100. Do we see anything change? Alright, is it me chat, or am you not seeing anything change either? What does this? What do you do? Okay, what if I set everything, just max everything? Does it even eat my performance at all? We need to go to Boston. We need we need to go to Boston. Nothing's happening here. I'm not seeing any visual changes. Let's just have a little run around. My frame rate is like unwavered. This is where I'm going to find out that INIs are all a giant lie. Like it's all a big conspiracy. Go to Boston, chaps. Boston will soon tell us. So right now, Dynamics is basically not doing anything for us because I've effectively disabled it by telling it my frame rate goal is 1 FPS. I don't care if we get 1 frame a second here. I think we might be doing some Ugrid edits. Because what I'll do is I'll find what the top range where you then get diminishing returns is, and then I'll set the minimum to lowest on everything, so that if somebody comes in with a potato, this mod will basically just pull everything down for them automatically. And they'll be like, why does my game not look like what it looks like in the screenshots? I'll be like, because you own a potato. The Modpack has a mod in it that automatically potatofies your game for you free of charge. This is working super well, guys. I'm currently getting 60 FPS. I mean, granted, this is like super unedited Fallout, so you know things might change as we go through. But let's find where the boundaries are. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to run over to where the park is, so that we can get some nice detail in the distance. But I mean, you're seeing this right now, guys. I've got 57 up on performance overlay, which I don't think you can actually see my performance overlay. That's upsetting. I thought you could see this. So up on my top right, I've got... Yeah, hold on, I'm on screencast, aren't I? Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably my game cap's kicked in. If I untick game cap, it's probably going to make the stream a bit lumpy, but you should be able to see my video overlay. Yeah, there you go. So this is what I'm looking at, guys. So you've got my video overlay here. Just ignore that giant screen tear. You can see here you've got my GPU utilization and CPU utilization. So I don't mind the GPU being RAM so long as we're getting 60, which obviously the mod is trying to achieve. Just going to head a bit further towards the park, just because there's a really great spot I can stand. Oh, a bit rude. Yeah, right here-ish. If we sort of stand, just thinking, if we sort of stand like here, this is a great performance test. Right here. Okay, this is where we're going to do our performance test. So, let's just start with shadow. That was around 14,000. I literally can't see that affecting performance at all. This just does not seem to affect my performance. So let's go to LOD. Just going to set everything to 100. See if any of these values kill performance. I mean, doesn't appear to have. I still don't see what LOD factor's doing. Is this mod a conspiracy? Does it do anything? You got block factors. All right, let's just set that to just in a minute. I'm just gonna set everything to fucking max. Ah, this is definitely gonna break my game. Just max everything. It's all fine. I just don't see it changing anything. Look, I'm still at 57 FPS, and I've done this, and I can't see what it's doing. All right, what's block levels? Web browsers. Fall at full block levels. Let's go to our favorite website. I think it's the same one we saved earlier. Yep. Ultra is 60,000. Well, this is slow, but oh god, this is dire. Hold on. This is just Steam overlay. Okay, so this is block level 0. Okay. And that's block level. Okay, so there's a bit more detail on the distant buildings. So maybe I'm not high enough here to appreciate. But that's for block level 0 distance. So okay. I need to get somewhere high up. I can't remember the fly command. No clip fallout for no clip. TCL. Let's fly up. Let's fly away. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 ba. We're flying to the sky. Hmm. What did that image look like again? See? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Um. So which block level is the highest view, like quality? Let's start there. Which is the higher quality block level? Refresh this page because it's broken on Steam. So F block maximum distance. The default is this value, and then you've got F block level 2, which is the maximum distance for the third object LOD level. Higher levels are furthest away. First higher level, so level 0 is the highest quality. Okay, I can actually see things changing now. I have now made the game look like a potato. Okay. I don't understand this. What if I just set everything to max? Does that change anything? Yeah, that popped in some more buildings. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't move my frame rate. And then what does this do? Block factor. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay. Like it looks fantastic in regards to the view distance. The problem I have is it's the quality of the LOD. Let me just save that for a minute. Let me close this. Let me just go. Let's just display everything. Just max everything out for me. I think we need to mess about with U-grids. I don't think you're meant to though. I think you get told off. A lot of mod creators are like, don't touch the U-grids. Because you can see like only a small area around us is actually being rendered into any kind of quality, which is fine when you're in the city, but as soon as you get out of city, can I make myself run faster? Fallout 4 run faster console command. Oh yeah, I meant to put a value in, aren't I? 12. This is where I go into orbit. Okay, that's quite slow. 100. Meow. I want to be like Sonic. 1000. Okay, I'm not saying it's not working, but it's definitely not working. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm still so slow. Seriously, like, why is it still so slow? Okay, I'm now convinced that's a myth. I don't want to mod, I just want to run fast. Why is that? Set scale, player set AV. Oh, it's because I'm I'm an idiot. Oh God knows what I just set. It accepted it. This is why we have the test profile right here, guys. Let's start with 1000. Okay, that doesn't seem any faster. Oh, compile script not save. That's saved though. I'm going for 1000. Jesus, it's still slow. I hate this. I literally cannot see this affecting performance at all. Like, either this mod is really good at what it does. Grass. How far out can I render the grass? Like, I'm almost convinced it's not working. Have I set the minimum grass for a bit? Okay, that's definitely like... So that is the maximum you can render out. But see, it's like after this it stopped. So it's, I think I'm gonna have to mess with U-grids. Others. Okay. I've learned a lot here. We need to mess about with how many grids we're loading. Fallout 4 load more grids. Oh, I know this is such a hotly debated. The higher your U-grids to load fall in the format below, you'll need more VRAM and your game will have longer load times. One is for people that are trying to run the game with an Intel HD. 3 is for low tier. 5 is for standard. 7 is for running ultra rigs, at least 2 gigs of VRAM. It's for people running 4K rigs. Will cause problems such as quests starting early and crashes. 11 is for anyone with a NVIDIA video card with 6 to 8 gigabytes of VRAM. 13 is for people wanting to burn out their video cards. 21 is for people wanting to maximum draw distance with twin NVIDIA Titan. Yeah, whatever. But I only heard of one person trying a 23-25 draw distance. They had a NVIDIA Titan XS and 4 crashes after 3 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, so U-Grids. U-Grids Fallout 4. I'm going to go for a very quick wee chaps and chapettes, and we're going to read up on the controversy of U-Grids. Be right back.
Yeah.
Hey chat, I'm back. Right, let's have a little look. U-Grids. The source of all that is evil in the world. Ugh. I wonder if our new favourite website covers U-Grids. Terrain Manager. No, it's not under Terrain Manager. Oh, I don't know what it'd be under. I actually don't know what U-Grids would be even close to being under. Does anybody provide a list? Under general, okay. Under general, control find U-grids. Oh god, here we go. U-grids list set how much of the world is rendered around the player. The value may only be an odd number that is 5 or higher. Values below 5 will be rounded up to 5. Even numbers shall be rounded up to higher odd numbers. Okay. It is recommended to be left at higher values will likely bug out the game over time. Value above 11 are likely run into nav mesh limits, causing an infinite load screen unless... Right, okay. And the default is 5. Let me get rid of the performance monitor because we don't need that for a minute. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Reopen last closed tab. Duplicate this tab for me. Let's see if we can't go find that. I genuinely have no idea where this would be under. Nav mesh, it could be under anything. Only reference to it is in the INI itself. Okay. So they say don't touch it. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to commit to a landscape mod. Before we get too into this, I think we need to find the landscape mod we want to use, because most good landscape mods come with an LOD. I don't know any other solution beyond doing that, guys, because I don't think a U-grid's all that big. So, although we would be adding to the U-grids, it's not going to fix the issue I'm having. So let's do. Oh god, let's do this. So let's finish up our reactor install, because reactor's got a few recommendations itself. So let's have a look at them. We'll quickly review them. We'll make a decision, and then we'll go from there on what we want to do. I think that's probably going to be the best path. Yeah, let's do that, guys. Let's do that. So first things first, let's get this screen over here. Let's get this screen over here, just so we can run searches, because some of these might already be in the pack or approved for the pack. I'm pretty sure this one here actually is. It rings a bell. Oh no, it isn't. Okay, so it's a retexture project. Okay. Seems to fit the goal of what I'm trying to do. Okay, it's actually pretty good so far. It's not pulling it too far away from... That might just be a good base level texture pack that I can add on my additions too. Just to make sure everything's hit up with a HD, because he's saying that he's covered everything. I mean, he really has. He has hit pretty much everything here. I'm impressed. It is literally every texture. This could be a really good base level mod pack. That way, if I like, because obviously there's a road texture I know, for example, I want to use, right? This would just be the first one of all the texture packs I basically have, and then if we make any edits on top of that, then great. It just brings everything up. Like you can literally see, it's just everything. I'm kind of liking this, guys. I'm liking this for a base load. Doesn't help us with our present issue, but I'm going to add it to the mods under review. It would be a critical one. Base load. Okay, pop that under review. I like that. Good recommendation, Reactor. It's a strong start. Let's open up all of these. Wasteland illumination. Electricity is still out there. Why not light up the wasteland a little bit? Street lamps illuminates galore. Adds approximately 830 lights to streets, lands, billboard signs, or other decorative lights in the Commonwealth and Far Harbour. Actually sounds quite interesting. Could be performance hungry, but I like the idea, especially because I want to make the nights quite dark, and I'm going to be removing the Pip-Boy flashlight. I will be putting in some other stuff, but yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. It's compatible with ELFX. Okay, cool. I like this, guys. In fact, I like this so much I might just go straight to implementation on it. It does look like we have an INI change to make, though. I just like that it's adding these pops of light in the wasteland. No bugs, that's a good sign. I like this. We're going for it, guys. I'm gonna check that it's not already on the pack. It's not. Alright, this is going straight to the approved. I can't foresee any. Ooh. Did I not save the web address for that? Fair, it's not too big a deal because I installed it, but let me just quickly grab that web address. I like to have the web addresses so that if the mods ever get removed for any reason, I have an archive of them now. refresh. There you go. So wasteland illumination. And then we'll just add that there. Just gonna add a little touch of flavour. I'm gonna just say that, yeah. And you know what, chaps? We'll just go straight to install it. Ooh, wasteland illumination for the Commonwealth converts all added lights into shadow casting lights, excluding the kerosene oil lamps and fire barrels. Well, that would bring it in line with our other mods, wouldn't it? Let's do it. Hopefully that's installing itself. Yes. Wasteland illumination. Now the question is, what am I going to put this under? It is technically a world edit. Let me read my note on this. Scrap that settlement. Enhanced lighting and effects requiring previous repair pack to avoid performance issues. Beantown interior packs or previous repair pack itself. And then lighting and water changes would be things like water's complex object, many mods that manipulate do not mesh edits or lighting edits. I think it's a terrain edit, so that's where I'm putting it. Because it is. We'll read that one again. Enhanced lighting and effects. So ELFX would have been in this. Oh, ELFX should be in this, is what this is saying actually. So I've actually put ELFX and Ultra and all of those in the wrong section. That's literally what that's telling me. And then wasteland illumination is there. Yeah. Yeah, because it's all world edits. It's not just a little lighting change to the engine or something. Okay, cool. So that's that. So we basically just went straight to installed on that. Reactor has got some good taste. Okay, so this is illuminated billboards and posters lighting Cyberpunk 2077. This I love less. Is there like a faded broken edition? Yeah, see, for me, I think that goes too far. I like the other one because it's pops of light. That's just like light everywhere. Grasslands, a Fallout 4 grass overhaul. Oh, there's so many grass overhauls. I don't know if I want to specifically commit to this. Let's give it a quick Google. Fallout 4 best grass overhauls 2022. We might watch that gentleman's video in a moment. That was back in 2021.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a
We got a couple options here. Let's start with. We'll probably go back to the YouTube vid.
take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up. It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out.
This is where you can really get into trouble, by the way. You start going to these websites, you end up with a million different. I really like that. Oh no! we come here for grass. I ended up with cars. So Vivid. Vivid's nice. I'll have a review of that. That might conflict with the other one we were just looking at. Better leaf piles, that is quite nice as well. Car variety, I definitely want to look at that. Right, so there's Velt. I don't think we'll be going for Dead Forest. That's not the look I'm going for. Pine is not the look either. I don't like Vivid Waters, and that's Winter Oval. Right, we're done with that page. Let's just quickly have a look through what they've sent us. I don't think I'm probably going to go for Vivid. Yeah. It's just a personal taste thing. Vivid's really never sort of done it for me. Like, it's very good work. You know, no criticism on the gentleman who makes the mod. It's very talented. It's just I just don't personally like it. Alright, Better Leaf Pile. Let's have a quick look at that. I suspect that'll probably be included in any landscape I find. Car variety. Alright, so this is in Russian. Oh, 63,000 characters. You're not wrong. Does anyone see a full stop? Ah, there's a full stop. We found our first full stop. Added minor locations for those who like to climb on the ruins on the opposite bank of the theatre. On the embankment there is a visit. Oh god, this is a rant. Oh god, okay, it's not like I was hoping it was a description. Let's see if the images continue to be amazing. Okay. Okay.
Wake up, brother, gonna rise with the sun. Step
Yeah.
get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Free bugs.
Today's gonna be a good day.
Oh, we might be out of here, chat. There's no posts and there's free bugs. Plugin needs to be cleaned. Wait. That the website we got that from was saying 2022. Did they even? I swear they just looked at the image and went, "Yeah, that's cool." Causes instant CTD.
You control and the steps you take 'em. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration, and if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, that's going to be an avoid. It's really beautiful work. Fair play to the mod creator, but there's no posts, which is always a big red flag. Last update was 2019. So we are gonna add this. Just unfortunately, it's going here. So car variety. It's gonna get the broken tag. We're gonna give it the URL. Now the reason I add it to here is so that if then somebody in the future says, "Hey, you should add this to the mod pack," I can pre-decline it basically. They can just see it on this list and be like, "Ah, it's already been reviewed." Outdated. Lots of dirty edits. And possible CTDs. Not worth the trouble. Vehicle overhaul. Oh jeez, I'm almost seeing a lot of bugs here. Game crashes, better good neighborhood bugs, CTD when I walk in the world. Well, this would be one thing the mod does. Add new content in the world, not just text for pre-existing ones. Missing textures requires DLC, reports errors. So these are all quite old bug reports. Let's see what the posts are saying. Ooh, brakes pre-combs. Ooh, that's a no. The moment I see brakes pre-combines, nope. It's a nope from me. Vehicle overhaul. Brakes brakes, pre-combs, and when was it last updated? Oh Jesus, severely outdated. List it as broken. That's vehicle overhaul. Job done. Man, this list from that news website, I mean, typical game journalist, right? Like, so far, the 2 mods we clicked, they've both been broken mods. Absolutely dreadful journalism. Velt is a grass retexture mod. It turns the wasteland into a wild and woolly expanse of prairie and meadow. While working on Borealis, I ended up only being able to use a handful of the many wonderful grass textures cooked up by other Morski. This project is near and dear to my own heart by profession these days. I'm a nurseryman who specialises. Okay. Borealis might be one to look at. It's very pretty. It's not what I'm going for this pack, which is a shame. But yeah, very nice nonetheless. Borealis I'll come back to. Where did I come to this page? So someone else's mod pack. Turn a foot into an overgrown waste with endless hordes. Okay, so what did we click on it for? That's the problem I'm having. We came from that news article, didn't we? Okay, I feel like this is a different page. No, that's not the one. That's why that's next on our list. Is it this one? Yeah, this was the one that had all the broken shit in it. What did we click? I don't know why I'm on this dude's mod pack. I must have clicked it for a reason. Oh, is it just one of the ones in the list? Yeah, I'll look through that. I won't look through that. Nothing against mod packs, other mod packs. It's not that I'm stealing the idea, but I don't want to be like just piecemeal taking. I want to make sure I'm finding stuff that I like. Soir Miz. So Jakaya, Velt is Afrikaans word. Did you expect it to be a good mod when it originates from good old SA? Mate, I didn't know it originated from SA, to be honest with you. I just thought it was. It just sounded fancy as shit to me. That was about as far as I got. We are gonna look for this. I'm trying to find a good landscape mod. I previously tested CRP. Absolutely stunning. The requirements were way too high for the mod pack. Basically, I'd limit the mod pack to like 12 people in the world. So I'm trying to find a landscape mod, preferably with a good LOD built in. Borealis right now is high up on that list. Because I know Borealis is a very good looking retexture, and I think it works with a couple of different mods, but yeah, I'll be honest, I'm struggling a little bit here for inspiration. I'm gonna just go through this list and then I'm gonna get back to looking for landscape. So we got lightweight Fallout 4 mod list to give a modern AA makeover. So uneducated shooter, I think that's the one that adds leaning. Just I best add Fallout 4 to that list, because if not, I'm definitely ending up on a list. Yes, I think this is going in, to be honest. This is a real game changer. It really just makes it feel lovely. So we will add that. Also, I feel like I made a mistake earlier. I added a mod. And I think I might have forgotten to... Yes, I feel like Wasteland Illumination had an extra step in it and I didn't add it. It was an I edit. And I didn't do the I edit. Yeah, here you go. Let's go quickly do this I edit while I remember. I edit, just do it through Bethany quickly. Bethany, run. Yeah, it's fine. Custom. I think it's under general. Most stuff is under general. And I'm looking for F flickering light distance. There it is. And he's saying to edit the value to 20,000. And then we're just going to close beth.ini and then let me read this message. The funky spelling for a basic word is pretty much the totality of creativity extension we have. Love it, love it. So I've done a flickering light distance. That's installed. There was no other steps on that. That was lucky I remembered that, because if I hadn't of, that would have been a bit shit, 'cause I didn't actually list it as needing it. INI edited, and then what did I do in the INI edit? Let me just grab it. There we go. Okay, back to looking for landscape mod. And my 1,000,001 tabs. That tab can actually just get closed down now. This mod, I think, is pretty much... It's going to mean I need to do some rebindings. Yeah, that's just going to be a must-have. I can't not have that in the pack. My key focus is making the shooting fun and enjoyable. And leaning... For me, at least, I would say is a requirement in a modern shooter. I think if you don't really have combat leaning, you're kind of handicapping yourself. So I'm going to fast track this straight to the approved list. I'm not going to install it right this second because there's other higher priorities. But yeah, that's going to be a good addition. So we'll add it to the list as we've seen it. I think Simple Impact might already be on the list. If not, it's about to be. If Simple Impact's what I think it is, it just adds a hit marker. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought it was. I could have sworn this got added though. Let me just search the kitchen sink. Yes, there you go. There you go. I knew it had been added. It's currently sat as a maybe, is it? Let's have a quick look. We can do a quick review now and probably push it to approved. There's a Fallout 4 script extender plugin to enhance gunplay experience in Fallout 4 inspired by kill tips and hit sound and recoil shake and low ammo sounds, okay? It shakes and blurs the camera when you shoot and plays hit sounds when you hit something. It plays kill sounds when you kill something, but it doesn't use any scripts. Everything is handled at the engine level. That's always nice to hear. To customize settings, open Simple Impact INI plugins. Each feature can be turned on off by enabling 1 to 0. Setting headshot enabled enables separate hit kill sounds for headshots. So there's 7 different sound effects available. And they recommend any of the following. Each randomly plays. Is there like a little... Okay, kill sounds for headshot are only 3 types. Kill quote. This is something similar to kill sound, but it randomly plays sound registered in ESP. Unlike the video Fallout, simple impact creates a playlist for kill quotes and plays them in an order. Camera shake. There's a blur effect. Oh, you can disable aim recovery. Let me just Spitfire. I just want to check Spitfire doesn't already do that. That doesn't. What about Spitfire's main mods? That actually achieves something I've been looking for. I think that's in my wanted list. We might have actually found a good one here, lads. Mods I want to find. Recall mitigation system removed. Boom. That's that. We're going with this. We're going with this. Simple impacts in. That's got everything I want. It's got the recoil mitigation, it's got hit marker noise, it's got a bit of camera shake to make the guns feel, you know, nice. We're not going to go overboard with that, but we can also disable aim recovery. That is approved, and I'll tell you what, just for my sanity, we're going to run an install on it now. So we've approved it, let's get it installed. That'll be a nice addition. That's really simple. We can run a quick config on it as well. And then it's set up. What am I going to classify this as? I'd say it would be gameplay changes and tweaks, personally. And let's go to the INI editor. Right. Here we go. So, I need to go back to his mod page now, because he did detail what each one of these is. So he says there's 3 different sounds he recommends. Probably have to Google these, so hold on. Let's hope we don't get hit by some kind of copyright for any of these. I just want to hear the gun hit marker sound. Does he not have a demo actually? Let's have a little look. There are 7 sound types available. I bet it's in the mod. Oh, I hope he... Hold on. I wonder if he's left the mod in a way where you can just play the file. Bingo! We're alright, guys. We got it. I'm a genius. So... just let's bring that over there. Let's bring that over there. And then we can just expand the names out a little bit. So we've got custom 1 through to 4. Custom headshot 1 through to 4. But we want hit sound. So let's go hit sound. Now he said that there are 7 sounds. I'm seeing more than 7. Right, okay, because he's got them in different keys. What? None of these seem to line up. Okay, by my maths, how is there 7? 1, 2, 3, hold on. How many are there? 24. How do I know? Which one was that? Each type plays one of 4 sound files located in sound effects. Bingle hit sound. Yep. So it'll play one of 4. So these must be grouped. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that would still only give me 6. Oh, because the 7th's a custom sound. Right. Okay, so if we just play them all in A1. Oh, this is, do you know what, guys? I'm going to do something that's going to be quite funny. All right, here we go. Please don't rape my ears too hard. Oh, If I just like CTD'd, if I just CTD'd the music player. I think I might have, guys. Explorer has gone very non-responsive on me. Oh, there you go. Oh, that one was nice, whatever one that was. There was one I actually liked there. MP hit indication 3D. MP hit indication 3D, which was B1 through to 4, which according to this is Modern Warfare 2019 classic hit marker, which is funny enough one of his recommendeds. So that's number 2, I think. Maybe, possibly. Like, oh no, hold on, he's numbered them. It's number 5, which was Modern Warfare 2019 body shot sound. There you go, 2019. So I want number 5. So I need to go back to Mod Organizer. We need to now go to Information. We need to go here. So hit sound, sound type 5. Yes, there's so many options. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, it's fine. We'll just do this. It'll be quick. There can't be that many config options for this mod. Wrong again. Wrong again. Um, yeah. Okay. Yes, save that for a minute. I need to come back to it. I just need to get this split screen because it's driving me mad. Information, INI. So, oh, sound type 5. Yeah. So now we need to try hit sounds for headshots. So headshots are enabled, headshot type. So let's go to hit sound, bingo, hit sound headshot, and we'll just hit play again. He's nice. By the way, chat, feel free to give me your opinion. Okay, so I think B was my preference, but again, feel free to give me your opinion. I'm just going to replay the list again. Oh, hold on, that's playing through everything now. Let me just hit sound headshot. Man, it's such a, like... It's like, how do you even choose? I think B. C's nice because it's kind of got a splat noise, which differentiates it a little bit. The problem is, unlike last time, it doesn't tell me what one that is. C1 through to 4. These weren't in order, unfortunately. So that's from Valorant. It sounds... So I can rule out Valorant headshot. But Valorant's number 4, but is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the pack. Oh no, hold on. A, B, sort by name. A, B, C, D. So Valorant would be that. I think that's the order. So that would be 1. So I think I liked... are these hit marker sounds? Yes. So I've already done the one for the actual body hit, right? So body hit, I decided on what was it that I decided? I decided on option 3 apparently. And I can tell you, I'll play option 3 for you. Hold on. So I picked option 3. So option 3 was this one. No, it wasn't. I didn't pick option 3. Hold on. What did I pick? I picked option 5. I've typed the wrong number. Oh, no, no, I did. No, I'm wrong. I picked option 5. Yeah, option 5. That's what I've put in the config. So this is what I picked. There you are. So that's the hit marker noise for hitting the body. Right? That's nice. I like that. Okay. So body 1 solved. That was the easy one as it transpired. So what I'm now trying to decide is I'm trying to decide on the head marker hit noise, which can be a separate noise. And this is what all the hit markers sound like. So we've got A, B, C, D, and E. All right, with different variations. And what it will do is it will cycle the variations, but I can only pick one of the A, B, C, D, or E. So just tell me which you prefer. If you watch on the screen on the stream here, it will come up it cycles through quite quickly, but it will come up with the name of it. So it will say A1, A2, A3, A4. Anyway, here you go. I'll be quiet so you guys can hear it. For me, it's either C or E because it's a headshot. For me, it's C or E. That's my. I'll play it one more time. It's just so hard. It's like. Oh man, I just don't know. C's like meaty. This is D. I hate D. I could literally rule out D. D's nice. C's just got that nice blood noise. I think I'm gonna go with C, chat. Yeah. It's got that. It's that squelch. It's the squelch that does it. So I think that's Apex Legends headshot sound, which is number 3. Number 3 on the config. Where is my mod organizer E? So head hit shot. Sound type 3. Yeah. Alive only. I would say C2. It's a strong choice. It's the squelch, man. It just sells it. It's as gross as it sounds. Right, so we now have the kill sound to go through. So time to do kill sound. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options here. One per a thing. Might be none of them. Let me do that again. I'll play them in order this time. I vote no kill sounds. I don't like any of them. I would rather have the hit noise and the headshot, no kill sound, because you'll know you'll kill them because they drop dead. So I'm voting kill sound veto. I'm sorry, chat. I'm even going to put that to a vote, but I'm more than interested to hear your opinion. Then we have kill quote. Kill quotes. Okay. Currently it's enabled. Let's go have a look at kill quotes. Oh Jesus. Okay. I got a feeling these are going to get turned off as well. Here comes kill quote.
Stay frosty. Keep it professional.
Hold on. Let's start at 1.
Tango down. Tango down. Tango down. Got him. Got him. Got him. Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Target neutralized. Stay frosty. Keep it professional. Stay frosty. Keep it professional.
So that's definitely not happening. Kill quotes are getting vetoed. Shake. Yes, we will have camera shake. Then we scroll down, enabled. What's FX? This is a blur effect. Score calculated above. If you wish to remove radial blur, modify your fallout. Do I want blur and shake? Let's leave it for now. We can see what it looks like. And then there was something about aim recovery. Yeah, to say about aim recovery, if you have this turned on, the mod will remove the aim recovery. Cool. Disable on free cam. Yes. So let's save that. Let's go shoot a gun. Let's go shoot somebody. I will warn everybody right now. So this mod pack is incredibly light at the moment. We have lots of visual mods that I'm looking forward to installing right now. This is vanilla Fallout with an EMB running. It looks like hot garbage. But it's good for testing because it loads quick. So do not expect to see some next-gen Fallout. You are going to see some Fallout with that is basically it's a pig in shit. That's what we've got right now. You got really good lighting on shit, literal shit. Let's just do our Vault 1 load. In fact, it's so bad it makes me want to cry or heave. I'm not sure which one will come first. I will God mode myself in just a second. And then we'll test these hit marker sounds. And I'll also bring up the performance overlay so you guys can see that. Oh, we have NACX, so we do have nice looking weather at least. Okay. TGM. Let's go kill somebody. Very useful. I will say, I will give the creator of NACX, they really did make the weather good. So I'll just show you this, right, guys? I always love showing this for people that have never experienced NACX and still use things like vivid weathers and true storms. So just look at this scene right now. It looks really dreary, right? Oh, wow, I've mangled that gun. That was stunning. So it looks like really dreary right now. If we go into here and I just cycle for a different weather. NAC weathers, load of random weather. Completely changes the scene again. Just do it one more time. Like even on these like terrible visuals, it does look so good. Like the atmosphere just completely changes. It is by far the best weather visual modification. Like just stunning. Right, let's go kill some people anyway. Ah, yes. Hey, dog meat. If I'd thought about it, I should have set my player speed higher, but that command's so much longer, I can never remember it. We only used it earlier, too. I will say that lighting does look good. Oh, fucking aim. Nice. Subtle. I like it. It's really subtle. It's not in your face, it's just a nice little bit of feedback. That is just... that's what I wanted. I wanted it there, but not in your face. Hey Preston, I'm sorry about this. Wait, you... Rubbish. Need to just go find something a little bit bigger that I can offload on. Is there a bear down here? There usually is. There's just some randoms. Man, I am a game journalist. What the hell? I think what we might do next is add Spitfire, so we can get some testing on that as well. I need to sort this landscape out, though. That is the key. Hello. Ooh, listen to that. That headshot's nice. But when you're getting body hits, it's there. Click, click, click. 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 I actually wonder if I might need turning up a little bit. It might actually be a little too quiet. It might be a little on the quiet. Because it's kind of getting masked by a 10mm. Let me have a look in the INI. I kind of don't want it too loud, but it might be a little too quiet. So I think attenuation was what he was saying is the volume. So kill sound, hit sound, here you go. So headshot attenuation is 2, but for the hit it's 8. Wow, okay, that's a lot quieter. I'm thinking like double. Just give it a quick restart. And I'm actually thinking I might bring up headshot attenuation a little bit to like 3, just to make it just slightly more subtle. That should be just right. Always load clean. Gosh, I should probably disable autosaves because I'm not using them. Right, landscape mods. Can't use CRP. Could go down that forest route. I don't really want to do pine trees. Yeah, see, CRP overgrowth is good, but it's too much of a performance hit. I haven't checked out the seasons mod in years. I doubt that's going to be much snuff in 2022. It might be worth a look. Might be somebody's done an enhancement on the enhancement. Oh, that reminds me, I need to install the Rain EMB as well, but that's in the list to be put in. I wonder if I can shoot Codsworth. That'll give me a hit marker. That sounded pretty good. That actually sounded pretty good. Let's just go test it on. I won't test it on dog meat. I won't test it on dog meat. We'll go deal with the raiders. It's fine. I'd literally rather walk a little bit further than test it on dog meat. I'm not sure I could take the backlash. Yeah, wetness shader fix needs to get installed. That's already on the list, I believe. Let me just double check that. Wetness shader, because if not, that definitely needs to go in. That is ugly. Wetness. Yeah, cool. It's already on the approved list. See, I have not lost my touch. Let's go shoot some people quickly. Nice little screen tear there as I load him. I will say, considering I haven't actually done anything with the textures, actually not terrible with the EMB, the Vault Suit. Like, I've seen worse. That was a headshot. Nice. Nice. That's better. Might be a little bit loud now. I need to go one up. It's not terrible. Oh. Cheers, buddy. Does it play it when I get hit? I would imagine not. I should probably test that. That would be annoying if it plays when you get hit. Could you shoot me? No? Oi! Fuck. Could you shoot me, please? Go on. There you go. Yeah, no, hit marker noise, cool. Oh, that was dark. Does the EMB add noise? Maybe chromatic aberration? Film grain, there you are. No. Film grain is bad and ugly. It's been driving me mad. I don't mind a bit of a gente here and there, but like... Let me just... I need to find a dark spot. That was when it was really noticeable. Dark spot. That's quite dark there. Like, it's like pixeling. That is weird. I don't know what's causing that. Maybe something in the EMB? That is super duper weird. It's only in the dark spots. Look. Oh, there's a ghost. Maybe it is chromatic. I don't know what that is. Show me the gamma chart. Yeah, no, it's fine. Gamma correction's fine. LUT enable, blend mode. It's not that. It's not that. It's almost like a haze. It's all over the screen though. I wonder if that's coming across in the actual stream to you. That is weird. It's almost like smoke. Is it the light? Look, you can see it there. It's like something's crawling over the surface. What the shit? I wonder. Shadow. That doesn't seem to make a difference. How would I even describe that? Like fuzzy shadows? Fuzzy wuzzy shadows. Fuzzy shadows? Fallout 4 moving? Oh, it could be low resolution shadows. I bet you I know what it is. Go to Motu. Just quickly, any edit. Fallout 4 custom prefes. Shadows. It's not in custom. Control find shadow. I bet you it's this. Let me get rid of that. Default is 4. I'm going to up that. Well, at least the hit markers are working. I might add that to the bug tracker for now, and then I can quickly test if there's any further issues. So let's go to work bug tracker. Let's add a new item. So what is the bug? Shimmering shadows. I should really add a column here. Add a column rich text. Breakdown of issue. Just quickly add that and move it over. Delete the test bug now because I actually got a real bug here. So shimmering shadows, breakdown of issue. Shadows seem to be moving and shimmering. Likely cause is shadow preference. I save that. Add a quick comment. Upped value. For being default. Alright, put that there for myself just so that I remember I've got to look at that. Landscapes. I think we're back to landscapes. Right, let's close some tabs. So we've done that. We did reverb. better locational's not going in. We've got X, we've got ELFX, we have Reactor, funnily enough. Luxor Summer, the overhaul Fallout 4, numerous options available in the Nexus. Most vouch for True Grass, the one and done solution that leaves the trees alone. However, an avid player who does not mind apart from the original look of the wilds, Luxor Summer is the newest feature-rich tree and grass replacement. Okay. I'm not anti a all-in-one solution. Pip-Boy flashlight, no, because I'm actually removing the Pip-Boy flashlight. Let's have a look. Tree and grass, so we might be one and done here, chat. It's very green. Okay. It's interesting. I don't know if it's what I'm aiming for. It's certainly got its pros. I don't think it's what I'm looking for. What's been popular in the last year? Oh, that I might pick up because I've actually got his. Funny enough, I swear I talked about flowing rivers earlier, but I actually think I have this guy's mod for waves, and it was very good. Okay, this is obviously for a forest. Simple bloody splash of pine trees. Just go for Desperados, just go for the desert look. Give up on the green look altogether. It's one solution. Um, Lord, Desperados, traps be gone. Another reference to Velt. Slog. Okay, that really limited us far too much. Let's go for most downloads. Maybe more recently updated, but even then, not really. I could do last updated. Might not be the worst idea. Does seem to be just giving me a list of the same mods though. Wow, he actually updated that recently. I'll have a look at that. Verdant. Looks like that previous one I'd need to get a grass mod for it, but that's not the end of the world. There's plenty of grass mods out there. Effects. Yeah, see, a forest is like super popular. It's not the worst idea. I tell you why the forest is so good as well. It doesn't break pre-comb. Anything that breaks pre-comb is basically going to be a hard no. Um, I don't like any of these so far. I'll load Boston Natural Surroundings so I can have a look. Grass, Jamaican, Badlands. Veldt Greenmer Pastures. Oh, there you go. We'll look at Veldt again because I know Som is quite like the Veldt stuff, so we'll have a look. Pre-war Grass Apocalypse, Boston first time a test version, Borealis. I think I've already got Borealis open. I do. Alright, let's switch to most in downloads at this point. Let's go for unique downloads. So, Grasslands is just going to be grass, grass, grass. True Grass is super popular. So we'll have a look at that. Vivid Waters water overhaul for Fallout 4. I don't like Vivid Waters. Diamond Sea Enhance, no. Have a look at that. It's very outdated, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Lush, fungal, better landscapes. Okay, we look at autumn overhaul. Need to put my music back on. Where did my music run off to? It's probably paused itself again. There it is. Has it? Yes, it has. Oh, it's like fully broken. Yeah, I got it working again. Water World Blue, Luxor Summer. I've got a couple to chew through here. Rust Belt Flora replace. I think I might have already loaded Summer Overhaul. Just in case I'll load it. Definitely have to be careful with some of these older mods. An add-on for regrowth. Didn't see regrowth. I'll have a look at that. Right, let's go through what we got. So, Flowing Rivers, Better Coastal Waves got an update. So, is this not what I've already got? Includes better coastal waves. Okay, the Charles River and its inflows will now flow from the inland into the sea, whereas Vanilla Fallout has a river flowing in from the coast. The rivers will be louder as well. Everything from better coastal waves has been included, which means proper waves for your coasts. When there are multiple water flows in different cells, the game might override all with a specific one. I mean, sometimes a river might flow east and suddenly southeast. That's fine. This is most noticeable around the following locations. Okay. This sounds good, man. Seems like a minor thing, but that's a good one. Let me bring up Placky. Quickly go to the kitchen sink and just run a search. No, I think I have actually approved or was going to approve this.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a
I think I'm going to approve this, you know. I'm going to decline the old version.
I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9.
I think I'm going to decline the old version and approve this new version.
Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'ma
Let's see a video.
I'm a straight killer, rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow,
Okay, so that's it before.
and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be.
Is it sped up? I'm really hoping that's sped up footage. Because if not, that looks weird as F. That's got to be sped up footage. There's no way. Oh, I like that comment. The flow is aesthetic only for now. There is an optional file for slower water. So it wasn't sped up footage, but I am tempted to chat. Okay, that's getting declined. I'm gonna move to group declined mods. We're then going to go to mods that have been approved. It's not going to get installed right now because it's a low priority mod and we need to get on with landscapes, but that is going to be approved. The fact it includes the other mod, it's a twofer, right? So it's saving us an ESP because basically instead of needing both, I'll just need the one to get both. Might also have a quick look and see what other mods this guy's got because he is very good. Medium. Just grab the URL again. Quick description of what it is. And then we'll also put in that it contains coastal waves. Save that. That's fine. That can just sit there in the approved list. See, that right there is why things go into a review first, because then I find stuff like this. Let's just quickly go to the guy's profile. Oh wow, okay, no, he's made loads of mods. Wow, I didn't expect that. Useful deco buildings. New lights include UV glowing skull. Not interested in that. Oh, that could be useful. This is why when I find good mods, I really like to look at what other stuff they've done, because what I find anyway is you'll find a mod maker who's really well known for like one particular mod, but if you actually go to their back catalogue, you will find that they've made a lot of other really good stuff over the years that just doesn't, for whatever reason, get the same traction. More doghouses.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red.
That's just loads. I just saw the joke on that mod. Okay, cool. We got a few more to go through there. More scavenging stations for scrapyards or junkyards. Okay, so that's going to be a no from me. I don't like that idea, but it's cool nonetheless. Be a vendor, sell your junk inside. Okay. Treasure vault. It's a cool idea. It's cash treasure. After 24 hours, you'll get cash in return. However, you cannot leave the area or nothing will be sold. And they'll take starting income. Yeah, no, I'll pass. That just cool idea, but too quirky for me. I don't think this is what I thought it is. Is this for like? Ah, yeah, that's not what I thought that was going to do. Okay, no worries. Save places, auto save in certain places. Tired of forgetting to sleep after you've traded in your favourite city. No more auto saves in Diamond City, Bunker Hill, and so on for survival players. Yeah, I do need to get an auto save mod because Fallout's not stable enough to not have auto saving. And I actually learned recently, which kind of surprised me. I never realised Skyrim's survival mode has auto saving. I don't know why the devs, when it came around to Fallout 4, didn't implement that feature. Because I think anybody who's ever played survival will tell you that you might have forgotten to save for a couple of hours, you'll get a random crash to desktop, and you just lose all the will to live to play it from that point onwards. Like, it really does kill the fun. So it's only working hardcore mode. This will not override your existing saves. It says by default a 10-minute time span in between. Places with autosave function. Diamond City, Good Neighbour, Bunker Hill, Covenant, Institute, Far Harbour, Acacia. Use the save placeholder tape to access these options. Okay, I like the idea, not the implementation. I will be looking for a mod like that though. I don't like that. More power connectors. Oh, okay, that wasn't what I thought it was. Fine. I'm gonna use a better retexture. I've got one in mind. This has been approved. And we're back to our landscape stuff. So, a forest. This is the tree trim, so we'll just push that behind that. Verdant Wasteland. My personal overhaul of Fallout's full plant life, trying to recreate summertime and natural recovery. Okay.
I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first.
It's not dreadful.
Write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did I know it hurts.
I mean, it's not like next level, but it's not. I think good trees in Fallout 4 might actually be impossible. Some guy made it, I think it's called Next Gen Bush, and it looks incredible. And if somebody could make trees like that, it would be fabulous. But all the trees I've ever seen, they look like this. They like, you can just see that they're flat textures. I wonder if anyone's made 3D trees for Fallout 4. 3D trees. Fallout, because I know that's what Skyrim's modding scene is now. It's 3D trees. And that's what makes them look so good. Not as of now, trees in Fallout are a completely different beast than in Skyrim. Sadly, they're much harder to model correctly. There are some meshes floating around with higher poly counts, mainly by blending the real plants with Electrovatch 3D. I believe regrowth uses some of them. Yeah, so it's not as possible apparently. But then Far Harbour 3D tree lods for Far Harbour. So is that before? So that still doesn't look great, man. I'm not being harsh. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. It still looks like trash. I know it's not your fault. I know it's like a limit of the game. So is there like no 3D trees for Fallout? 3D trees Fallout 4. Yeah, I do agree, man. It does feel like a massive downgrade from Skyrim. I won't disagree. Yeah, see, they're all Skyrim based. Yeah, we're going to be stuck with our 2D trees by the sounds of it. Fallout 4 best tree mod. Try that. Try that as a search. Last post. What are the best tree mod that doesn't break pre-combs? It's a great question. I have the same question. Commonwealth Reclamation Project on Discord, which is also known as CRP. Oh, CRP is just like... let me show you guys CRP. Hold on, I'll actually show you CRP. It is stunning. I won't lie. When it comes to green mods, like it's in another league. It truly is in another league. Oh, there's actually add-ons for it, is there? Oh yeah, look at that. Anyway, let me show you CRP. CRP. Right. This is an example of CRP. It is wild. Like, there is nothing even close to CRP. Like, if you want to talk greenery mods, if you want like the Last of Us vibes, it's CRP. The thing is, performance-wise, it is just death. Like, I have declined this mod, but I'll be honest, I'm really struggling to find one I like. But the thing is, he also includes his own previs. The thing is, CRP is like PRP in the sense of it's just incompatible with everything. I'm almost certain because I think he redoes all his pre-combs to make this even possible. Like, it is wildly good. What I like about it as well with CRP, because it's all hand placed, like each area is a bit different. It's not just like replacements. I don't like any of the others so far. So we got Verdant. go look at the post first of all. No, it does not just work. Todd, in fact, is majorly breaks things. Do we just install CRP, man? Do we just install CRP and then just pray I can optimize the hell out of it somehow? Oh, it's just, I know it's going to cause me so many headaches. Because the thing is, like, a forest, because it's all hand placed, it basically is compatible with everything. So long as a forest isn't like a tree where something else is, you're generally fine. And there are lots of patches out there for a forest. The thing with the forest is it adds trees, grass, plants. It is just like a one-stop solution, and it does look really lovely. Like, a forest is a nice looking mod. I don't know if it's the one. I mean, the main problem with CRP is he's not on Nexus. Basically, the mod is too big for Nexus. It's 32 gigabytes. Nexus literally won't host his mod. Any mods that require it? Forestry textured. Oh, fuck me. That was not what I was expecting. Wow, yeah, that's fucking hell, Jesus Christ. That's a look. Wow, that's so bad. It's like somebody took a mod that's actually good and then just shat on it with LSD. I think my man was tripping when he made this mod. So that's a no. What else is there? A forest tree trim. There is true grass compatibility for it. True grass is quite nice. I think I would probably prefer true grass over... Maybe I'd prefer true grass. Let me just see their grass again. Yeah, see their grass is a bit tall. So for gameplay reasons, that's not so fun. So like, that's true grass. We can quickly have a look at true grass actually. Should be in their requirements. But I don't think true grass would be like my preferred grass mod either. I'm hoping for something a bit more luscious than that. When was the last update for this? Yeah, updated last year. Now, see, there's plenty of compatibilities. says he pairs well with natural landscapes. I think I've already got a landscape mod. Yeah, I do. Okay. I think a forest is on the short list, if nothing else. I think Verdant's off the list. There's obviously tree trim. There's a few compatibility patches for forest. So I think that's why I like forest, because it leaves me lots of options on other expansions to the world, which is definitely the route I want to go. There is some nice visuals coming out of the forest. One to come back to. So this is Boston natural surroundings. What does Boston natural surroundings do? Am I right in saying this is just textures, isn't it? Or am I wrong on that? Does he place trees? New remade denser spruce trees, 3D LODs for the spruce and Scots pine tree near billboards, new grasses to fit each of the main 3 regions, and neural LOD used for even better distant LOD. So that is one of the benefits of Boston. You get a nice LOD. So mods that change landscape, grounds and grass textures, use tree only version if you want to use your own grass. Any mod that has LOD files in them. So can I use a alternate grass, did he say? I think he said there's a tree only version, didn't he? But you see, he's got 3 variants of grass depending on the region you're in. Thing is, I don't think I like the grass. In fact, I actually hate the grass. That's nice. That's quite nice, though. I say things like that, and I see that, and that's really nice. And I like that less. It's like, oh. Okay, so that's possibly a solution for trees only. So this is Veldt Greener Pastures. See, that's very pretty. I don't like how the grass is going into the water, but there potentially is fixes for that. Like, I know True Grass, for example, has a bunch of mods that sort of help with that. I just don't think I'm convinced by this. It's very pretty. It's very tall. Tall grass is one of those things that it looks great in screenshots, and when you look at like an image like that, you're like, that is stunning. But then when you get like shots like there was one here. Where was it? There was one where he was stood in the grass. Yeah. So this grass is waist high, right? And at face value, that sounds like not a problem. But waist high grass means that if there's a dog in the grass, you're not going to see the dog. The dog is going to be on top of you by the time you potentially see it. Especially with density this thick. And I like a really dense, thick grass. So that's a problem. Whereas true grass, very pretty. Not generally too tall from my experience. It's got nice breaks in the grass. Just not particularly amazing, like especially compared to some of the newest stuff that some of these guys have been making. Like, it is a bit old now. It's showing its age. I'm so tempted to go the CRP route. So is this just a retexture? Yes. A tree mod that adds trees with leaves, including birch trees. Ah, my least favourite of the Minecraft trees, the birch tree. This mod can be quite heavy on the system. I recommend the lightweight version. Is that because you broke pre-combines? Oh, it always worries me when I see... To use this mod as intended, you need to use... Wait, is he literally telling you to break pre-combines? Any mod author that suggests that any changes... Yeah, I've run away from fast. That's how you break your game, people. Shane was going to download this. It's gorgeous. Yeah, this mod breaks pre-combs. Wow. I haven't seen a mod recommend breaking pre-combines in a very long time, and it shows. It was last updated in 2016. So when modding first started in Fallout 4, like, I think every mod was like, yeah, you need to turn off pre-combines. They're garbage. And as the modding scene sort of developed and matured, we've sort of begun to realise just how bad that actually is for game performance. Generally speaking, my advice to anybody is if you see a mod and in the post or the mod itself tells you to turn off pre-combines, it's time to not install that mod. Like, I know it sounds really harsh, but it will literally break your game. It's not good. It's like an instant no-no. How's this since 2017, but I've never heard of it? Okay, so the reviews seem to be very positive. This mod has its own weather and lighting. Oh, why? That's a no. Very lovely looking. I won't lie, it's beautiful. It's a nice touch, but it's a no from me. Just on that alone. Summer overhaul. Let's have a look. No need to use... Wait. Is he telling you to break pre-com? I'm pretty sure he's telling you to break pre-combines as well. Most of an episode do without breaking. Sorry, so many pseudoscientists have trolled your comment section. Wait. So has he broken pre-combines? True readout version I'm using occasionally. Okay, so this doesn't break pre-comb, this one. So this one doesn't break pre-comb, apparently. So that's quite nice. The grass is dreadful. Just those LODs, man. Look at those. And by the way, this isn't a shit on the mod creator. Those LODs are vanilla. They're just so bad. Like, I want to show you guys something. Hold on. I want to show you what I'm on about, because 3D trees, Skyrim. Let me just show you something. So that's 2020 September. So there's two mods here, right? So this is the trees in Skyrim. this is what they're doing right now in Skyrim mod-wise for trees, right? I just want you to have a look at these screenshots. Like, look at these trees in the distance. Look how good they look, right? Everything just, it looks better. I'm not saying it's perfect, right? There are definitely games out there that have done trees better, right? But for a game that is as old as Skyrim is, just look at the quality of these trees, okay? Look how good they look, right? And then look at this. This is from a newer game. I mean, look at the trees there, right? Hold on, that is a great example, right? If we get a similar shot, hold on. Let's get a similar shot with distance. Hold on, because that is a great shot to use as an example. Let's just find something kind of similar. I want something where we got a bit of distance on it. I'm actually going to be unfair to Skyrim. I'm going to pick something that's got even more distance. Perfect, right. So this is Skyrim, and this is Fallout, right? Fallout being the newer game, technically. Now, again, not shitting on either mods here, because this is a vanilla problem, right? But look at these trees here in the distance. You can just see they are basically a flat 2D image. I mean, they literally look like hot garbage in the background, right? Look at that tree. Look at it. It's so much better. I mean, just, it's like night and day better. Like, look at this image, right? If we get a similar image here. Like, that's not just me, right, guys? Like, the stuff they're doing. And by the way, this is impressive, yeah? It gets even more impressive when I then show you that they made parallax textures for it. So they took their 3D trees that we don't even have in Fallout, and then they parallaxed the textures to make it look even better again. It pains me how bad our trees are in Fallout compared to what Skyrim guys have right now. And I'm there might be a technical reason why our trees in Fallout aren't as good. Like, I'm not going to say there isn't. I do not know enough about tree modding in Fallout to make an educated opinion about why our trees look factually worse. But the fact that there are no 3D tree mods for Fallout kind of says it all. Like, I wonder if there's 3D LOD maybe. 3D LOD Fallout 4. Let's try that. So there's better LODs. But this mod's not been updated in a while. I know there's now LOD Gen. You can actually do LOD Gen. So, like, that's vanilla. And obviously that is better. But you can still see... I mean, just look at how bad that is. Oh! Oh, it irks me that what should have been a newer game, right? Like, Fallout should have had everything going for it, but because they put in so many weird systems, it has just hampered us so hard. I mean, the only real way I can kind of fix this LOD issue is to just put so many trees on screen that you can't see the bad LODs in the background. Like, that's the fix. That is the fix. The fix is that you basically smother the whole... You either remove trees completely, so that you just don't see those LOD issues, or you go the opposite route. And yeah, you go the opposite route, and you literally just have so many trees that you can't see the bad LODs. You hide them. I think I would just have to go CRP, but I don't know how it's going to work with WabbaJack because he's going to have his own. Oh, it just irks me that CRP might be literally the only choice I like, and I rejected it. And the reason I rejected it is because it is 32 gigabytes. It's 32 gigabytes and it needs really high spec. I mean, he updated it last year. I know he's working on an update. That should help. Is it in his announcements page? I know he's been talking. Yeah, so it says this. Oh no, that's him going off on his little side quest there. So here you go. Secondary CRP overgrowth development update for August 2022. Spending the next couple of days going through every single texture for CRP, resizing textures that don't need to be 4K, which will definitely help. Making sure all textures are compressed properly, removing abundant textures and unneeded edits, cleaning up transparency on meshes that use alpha properties. All in all, should grant another 10 to 15 frames a second. That's a great idea, right? So he is still working on it. So then on the 23rd of the 8th, so this was 2 months ago, he was talking about that. Here you go. So he was posting about that this took him like a couple of days or something. By the way, guys, it doesn't look like this in game. This is creation kit, or the GEC technically. Lob details have been greatly increased. Better lob models and textures. All new objects will be added. Pre-combines to increase performance in downtown area. I originally didn't want to do this, but it's starting to affect frame rate even on high-end machines. Due to recent developments in pre-combined / previous systems, the size of the mod might be cut in half, and it depends on the CK decides to cooperate with me. So that would be great. So like, I'm in the kind of a weird position here where the mod pack might not work with the old CRP, but it could work with this new one he's working on. And here's the other part of it. If he cuts the mod pack in half, he might be able to get it on Nexus. I don't know if he wants to though. This is the other thing is like, I don't know if Shadow of the Wind is anti-Nexus. I know he's on Discord. I know he's on Discord because he had the file size issues. Shadow, I don't know his position on Nexus of the Wind. I don't know what his position on Nexus is. See if we can find him. Yes, it's right. He's got no user files. I'm the creator of Commonwealth. All my content is Discord exclusive, but I post screens occasionally here. Due to recent changes in Nexus policy, I will no longer be posting content here. So he is anti-Nexus. See, the reason that's important is the way WabbaJack downloads. If it's on Google Drive, it's just no good, basically. I don't know how he's hosting. Let's have a look how he's hosting. It might not be the end of the world. Let's see how you're hosting your setup, buddy. Yeah, see that's Google. I don't know what this host is. I'm not familiar with these guys. The European Mirror might work. I might be able to pull the Google Drive one's a bad one because I'll eat up his bandwidth. Google Drive, this is an issue with Google Drive, but Google Drive has this, we'll call it feature, where after a certain amount of bandwidth, basically, it locks. It soft locks his Google Drive. I don't know who this DE Mirror Ice Strong mods is. That might work though. So long as I can point WabbaJack to it, it should work. Did we download it and run a test? We've got nothing to lose. Let's download it, chat. Yeah, it's fine. I trust Shadow with the Wind. I know he wouldn't give me a virus. The thing is, I get it from a mod maker's point of view, why they don't like to deal with mod packs, right? Because from their perspective, if a mod pack creator has done something wrong and has basically stuffed something up in such a way that it generates lots of bugs, it's the mod creator that tends to get hassled. Now, I'm going to have a very firm stance on that for my pack, which is that if there is something wrong, I want you to come to me first. Because likelihood is I broke something, I did something wrong. If there is then something wrong with the mod itself, I will then go forward to that mod creator personally, and I will have a chat with them, whether that be through their support system, whatever it might be, and I will get that resolved. And by me then resolving it, I then resolve that for everybody. I don't know if he's ever made a comment on mod packs. He probably has. I know he probably doesn't like WabbaJack. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. That might veto us doing it. Hold on. Read the rules, homie. Where are their rules? Let's have a little look. Right, yes, you can openly talk about the piracy, the posting programs of piracy material in public chat is not permitted. You can keep right, okay, whatever. No talking in screenshot, leaking Patreon content will not be allowed here. Anyone here who is discovered to be under the age of 18. Mod packs or mod lists are forbidden here. Talk about mod packs, mod lists will be considered regulatory depending on the situation, but also has a larger margin for administrative action. Okay. Right, I need to read that rule again. So mod packs or mod lists are forbidden here. So, he's not explicitly saying you can't include it in a mod pack though. I want to be very careful here because I certainly don't want to upset mod creators. So let's see. Can mod be included in mod pack? Try something like that. Promise he's banned talking about it, so I doubt anyone would ask. Can I include in mod pack? Try something like that. No, try in mod pack. Because what I wouldn't want to do is like, if he's at the end of the day, if the mod pack creator is completely anti mod packs to the point of he won't authorize people to put it in their mod packs, fair enough. Modpack. Don't say mod packs. At the moment, I'm paying for a mod pack. Just go. See, that was my fault as well, is that it was never the mod packs that were the issue, because I don't remember modders kicking off when WabbaJack was a thing, but they kicked off about Nexus's TOS, because Nexus's TOS basically said that Nexus owned your mod. Let's try specifically WabbaJack. So really, none in here deals with WabbaJack or any other such mod list. If something you expected to build yourself, where can I make suggestions? Because I want to. Where's this comment? Something tells me he won't be on board with that idea. I think you're probably right, correct. He wants nothing to do with mod packs and will not allow any of his mods to be in mod packs. No, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. That isn't very clear in his rules, to be fair. But if that's his stance, if he doesn't want any of his mods included in packs, that is fine. We will respect that, even if he does. So, oh god, oh, looks like this got heated. I'm now invested in this. I want to see what happens. So, big promises, but all talk. When you say this is a place of no censorship, all your rules appear to be the very thing you're against. Hypocrite. Telling people how to live. Oh my god. I'm trying to not laugh. Okay, I'm going to try and read this seriously. Telling people how to live too. It seems practically tyrannical. Telling people not to post certain things. If you have actual stones, you'll stand up against certain policies and make your own independent community, but I'm just seeing someone who talks the talk. Oh my god, this got heated, fucking hell. And then he's like, if you don't like it, make your own server. I have my own server. I was just reading through the rules and announcement sections. You claim this place is free. Dude, it's Professor Modding Discord. Oh god, I can't follow this. I'm aware of that, but Shadow of the Wind clearly talks about freedom. I saw the announcement. I know the server is about modding, but when you think about pure freedom, it's more free than this. It means not having to worry about rules, unnecessary laws and or restrictions. You're entitled to your own opinion, even if I don't care. Alright, have a good day or night. Just a bit frustrated, do is all. So allow me to tell you, you are a moron. Jesus. Alright. So it looks like it's getting different. So CRP is off the table. 100% CRP is off the table. Like, not just by a little bit, but like a lot. Basically, the modder is anti-mod packs, and I certainly don't wish to disrespect any mod creator. So we shall not do so. So a forest. We're basically down to a forest, or a forest. I think pretty much. Okay. Well, that'll Boston, but I don't think I like Boston. mods that expand on a forest, see if there's any sort of expansion mods that maybe haven't listed their requirements. Fallout 4, that's on me. Have a look at posts. Is there any way to fix the grass textures issue? What do you mean? The issues that you talked about in the previous post. So I might need to get a grass retexture. So grass texture is only 1K. He's saying obviously it's not 4K because it needs to be playable. I agree. Maybe 2K. Find a middle ground there. I use this with Delightful Ivy. HD finds retexture green. It's pretty cool. I think that's actually open. I'm going to need to compile a little list here. I knew landscapes was going to give me a headache, but I wasn't quite prepared for just how much of a headache this was actually going to be. See, what I was kind of hoping is somebody might have expanded upon the forest, done like a retexture of a forest that maybe like was 2K, for example, or did up it just a little bit. Highly underrated. Using this with Luxor's Fallout. HD Overhorn trees are missing their leaves. Has trees with no leaves, same as Vivid Fallout. Any plans for a HD texture version like tree mods in Skyrim? No, increasing texture size will just hurt performance. Oh, I know, but like, I want to hurt my performance. Wait, did I close the tab? I swear I middle clicked. Oh, that's annoying. Posts. Any plans for HD textures? No. I mean, I can make them myself, but I don't know if I've got that level of creativity in time. This mod is just so good. Mate, you should not be installing scrap everything in 2022. I'd like to know. And the same issue. Jesus, this man literally installed all the mods. I combined this mod with a few other mods. Yeah, just a few. So he got a forest, he got Boston natural surroundings, he got delightful ivy greener version, he got roads redone, and he also threw in true grass just for good measure. Yeah, yeah, I was just about to say, Boston natural surroundings is a forest. Oh, 10 out of 10. Eventually got the mod to work by disabling vivid fallout. Yeah, cool. So to make this work. Just like the forest is good. It just needs some somebody to make a HD texture pack. And the problem is, I imagine this mod probably has a good 100 textures, if not more. So for somebody to do that, I mean, A, you've got to have the skill because it's much easier to downscale than it is to upscale something. So that's its own set of headaches. You could try the performance texture pack for it. That was actually a performance. Wait, that wasn't in the requirements. There are texture packs for a forest. Why didn't that come up? Wait. We were in a forest and I looked at requirements and I didn't see that. Files, descriptions, requirements. Oh yeah, look right there. I'm blind as a bat. Because that was the one that I thought, oh, it's going to be HD, and it wasn't HD. What's Atomic Forest? They have suggested another mod to me, Atomic Forest. Or Atomic World, sorry. This mod adds tons of new exterior and interior locations to the Commonwealth, okay. So it doesn't add trees. It just adds cool stuff. Does it break previs? As long as it doesn't break previs, I'm intrigued. How much stuff are we talking about? I didn't have mesh it. Well, that's a nope from me. I just don't love that. Like, look at those trees. Let me try something. Fallout 4 mod categories. I just don't understand how Skyrim, a much older game, has just so much better stuff. It's kind of wild to me. I want landscape or environment or whatever they call it on here. There's environment. I think they just call it environment on Fallout 4. Yeah, cool, right. I think we already did the first page. Most of this is water. Let me further filter this if possible. How do I further filter? I can never remember here. Further filter. tags must include landscape. Apply the filters. Nobody used that tag. Untick. One of these will be ticked. Hold on, untick one of these. Apply filters. Wow, literally nobody used that tag. Tree. No, I'm not allowed tree. Gameplay only for female. Replacer, total conversion. Atomic. Busty. Lito looks menu. Terrain maybe? Okay, we're kind of rolling now. Terrain, and it needs to be under environment. Cool, alright. That's limited us down to 2 pages. That cleared some of the shit out. Okay. Let's have a little look. True grass, obviously. Fog out, Boston natural surroundings, winter overhaul, a forest, springtime trees, another pine forest mod. We'll look at that. I haven't looked at that fully. Another green, optimised with LOD. Intriguing. That actually doesn't look dreadful either. We'll see how well that holds up when I go look at it further. Borealis landscape retextures. Spring in the Commonwealth. Misty Pines. We'll look at Misty Pines. I haven't looked at that yet. By the way, guys, if you're wondering why I'm not worried about mods that are on the Nexus being included in the mod pack, it's because, at least as far as I'm concerned, if your mod's on the Nexus, you've already consented to it being in a mod pack just by the fact that they've now got this collection system. In fact, I'm pretty sure Nexus's TOS, that was the whole drama, is that's literally what their TOS basically said. In fact, it went one step further because it said that basically Nexus own your mod, which was mad. I don't love that. Where's my parallax trees? Where's my 3D trees? Alright, this doesn't look dreadful. It's just... It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I think what we'll do, we'll install a couple and we'll literally just trial them out. We'll have a run around. Obviously, CRP's off the list on that front. What am I looking at right now? Forest. Yeah. Oh, fuck my life. Right, let's start forest downloading. Does a forest include its own LOD? No other grass or tree mods are required, but again you can experiment with textures and nodals. Keep in mind that LOD has been generated for this mod. Cool. So I do not need to generate LOD, which is nice. Got the main mod there. I don't think we'll make any edits from there. I do think we're probably getting a grass mod because I didn't like the look of the grass, but we'll see how we go. I imagine these textures are lower resolution, but that's fine. A tree trim. And then this is just your compatibility patches. That's fine. We'll come back to that in a moment. I think we're probably going to go with this. Let me just see before and after. I have to see how that looks in a forest to make a decision on that. The problem I'm going to have is a forest is going to be like one resolution, and you're going to have nice bits like this that will be even higher. What did I do with that Pepsi? I'll grab myself a Pepsi. I don't know if I brought it up. Might have to run down and get her a drink in a minute. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. What did I miss? It's pretty good. I mean, it's certainly not Skyrim, but it's pretty good. Can't argue with that. See, look, this is what I'm kind of getting at though. Why can't this be 3D? Like, I genuinely do wonder, like, is there a technical reason it can't be in Fallout? I feel like this is a bad video. Let me watch this guy's video. See, like, from a distance it looks quite nice. The problem is, because they're billboarded, it's as soon as you get close, you start to... the reality of it breaks down. Also, the rock overhaul mod's nice. See, look there, it looks perfect. Even there, I'd say that looks great. Here, looks dreadful. I can see it's a billboard. And that's, again, that's not the mod developer's fault. It's vanilla. Okay, I've got to find out. Why is there no 3D plants? Fallout 4, 3D plants. Because I swear the... See, Boston Natural Surroundings claims to have 3D LODs. 3D LODs. I don't know what 3D LODs are. Is there any requirements for this? Okay, we're going to download Boston Natural Surroundings as well. We're going to try each one. I know Boston Natural Surroundings and a forest are very similar. In fact, I think they literally share some tree placements. So we'll download both of those. It's so strange to me. There's none. Is it next gen bush? Oh, is it? I know it exists. Next gen bush or something like that. I think it might be the only... Here you go, it's a nice bush. This might actually be 3D. Let's have a little look. Yeah. Not only will texture be replaced with high quality 3D scans, but also the meshes will be greatly increased in fidelity. So the meshes in this model are of much higher geometric density. In spite of this, the Cynthia replacer actually performs better than the vanilla asset. I'm not surprised. And obviously, there's a slight decrease in VRAM. Why are we not doing this, guys? Precombines are not broken. The old bushes are not removed, but simply flagged in the material file to not be rendered. See, look how much better that looks. Look at it. Look how much better. And it performs better. And it uses less VRAM from the modern. Look at that. That's just infinitely better. Right, hold on. This proves what I'm on about. There's got to be more mods like this. There's got to be. People just must not know about them. So there's next gen. Look how nice that looks. Just look at the difference. Shitty billboarded texture, boom, 3D asset. The depth you get from that asset. Right, so he posted an update last year. Larger scale overhaul of the entire landscape of the Commonwealth, and then stuff got in the way. I lost motivation and I stopped making any headway. Oh no! You know how it goes. I've plans to get back into it again soon. I might start with an update for this mod. Here is a small teaser of what I've previously worked on. Oh mate, you can't do me like this. Like literally this guy was making the best stuff. He only ever made the next gen bush. Um Um, um, Best foliage mod ever. I'm excited to see the next update, bro. I'm from the future. I'm from the future. It's almost been a year to the day. I've got some bad news for you. I don't think it's coming, and if it is, I mean, I don't think. Let me go look at his profile. Maybe he's posted some images or something. No, that's that. It looked like he was working on rocks at some point. Oh, like that kills me. Look how good that looks. And it never released. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, just making myself feel sad now. So he originally released in January. Put a post about him working on a big project in November but having lost motivation. No updates on his account. Does it say when he was last online? Okay. That's promising. That's today. So he's been on today. I'm gonna give him some kudos. See if we can't help him with some of that motivation. Like, he might be literally the only guy who has made a 3D plant for Fallout. He put it in the models and textures category. Let's try it. Let's try. 3. That's going going to take it a minute. I just gave the I literally just gave the Nexus forums an aneurysm, right? Why it thinks about searching for tree in the description of every mod in that category. Oh, I don't know how any of this. A little bit of green. Realistic touch green edit. No. How is this under? Oh, I guess textures. Is that where I can just search models? Oh, I'll tell you what. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do 3D. I can't imagine people use the word 3D very often. Okay, I stand corrected. Apparently a lot of people use the word 3D for very interesting anatomy by the looks of it. Yeah, next gen bush. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of other kinds of bush at the moment. It wasn't the kind of bush I was looking for though. I want trees. With green things. Yeah, it's just next gen. Jesus. Oh, what we could have had, guys. What we could have had. Right, I think by now those mods are probably downloaded half an hour ago. Let's start with Boston Natural Surroundings. I think just quickly check Boston also has an LOD. I'm pretty sure it does. Because it made some weird reference to, yeah, 3D LODs for the spruce and Scots pine. No more billboards. Right, so okay, so it's saying for at least for the pines that they have added 3D neurolog used for even better distance log. Cool. Alright, we'll try it. Maybe I'll be impressed. I really hope I am, to be honest. I'm going to leave it at the bottom of the load order for now. Let's give it a tickle. Right, while that loads, chaps, I'm just going to BRB. I'm just going to go grab a drink quickly. Oh, hello chaps and chapettes. I'm back. I'm literally just sitting my ass down. And then we will have a look at Boston Natural Surroundings. Now, Boston Natural Surroundings does have going for it that it had the, I think, 3 different varieties of grass. So, you know, if you like a culinary experience of grass, i.e. you're a Brahmin, I've got you sorted. Right. So, should be Boston Natural Surroundings outside. We'll see how good it looks. Maybe it'll look better in person. I mean, it did say they've got 3D LODs for some of the trees on this. I'd like to see them expand upon that. If they could get all the assets to 3D LODs, I'd be a lot happier of a human being. I can't stand billboard. It looks like shite. Oh, of course, it's absolutely hammering it down. That's really unhelpful. Let's just quickly change the weather. Give it a second. Okay, get the performance guide up. Doesn't look dreadful, does it? I mean, it's not, you know, Skyrim, but it's better. It is better. I hate the... You can see the trees that aren't 3D LUDs, though. The pines are really good, though. Where credit where credit's due, the pines are good. Even at a distance, that pine looks good. Okay. I guess we'll have a little run around. This grass isn't very dense though, but fair, it never was particularly great here. My performance is getting hit. Probably should default these settings again. Just gonna keep messing about with this mod until we settle down a bit more, but I just thought I'd give it a quick mess about. Okay. It's pretty performant so far. Obviously there's lots of tweaking I can do to make it nicer. Probably should TGM myself here. We're also going to quickly get the set AV speed set. Player speed. Fallout 4. $100 is base speed. Okay. 900x. I want to go super fast. There we go. Very realistic. It's not very overgrown in the city. Got a little bit of overgrowth. That ivy mod that we were looking at would help with that. Get a bit of nice lush vines going on. This is pretty good. Ugh. You can see some bad LOD there for a second. See, this area is one of the reasons I like to stand here, because this is when you really see Fallout. There's like, if you ever watch videos that do those like ultra packs, and they're like, yeah, look how good it looks. They're always in a forest. It's very rare you'll see them looking down a long flat road. And the reason for that is because you'll see how bad the LODs are. They're always in heavily dense forests or looking down a hill or anything to disguise this. If I stand here, for example, I actually think there should be a test. Anytime somebody makes a mod pack or, you know, a claim to have like the next ultra HD realistic graphics, they need to stand at this very position looking into downtown. Like, look at this. Vanilla Fallout can't even be asked to render the road down there. Like, it's only here it pops in. And look at that pop in. Mmm. Tasty. Love me some pop in. So far so good. I mean, all joking aside, Boston is looking good. It's not, you know, it's not obviously my dream. The pines are really good. I'm really happy with them. I'm almost tempted to go have a look at the pine tree mod now. That's in our list to look at. I'm wondering if that's got 3D LODs for all of it. I might go that route because the main thing right now that's letting Boston down is the non-3D stuff. Okay, I might have set my multiplier a little bit high. Just a wee bit. That's a bit better. There we go. That's more reasonable. But see, like it doesn't look like the city's been affected at all by that mod, which again makes sense based off of what it is. A bit here, you can see. This is all just vanilla downtown, but we're performing well, at least at the moment. Obviously, we're moving quite fast here as well, so we're pushing the game more than you normally would. Like, you wouldn't normally move this fast through the world. So if my frame rate can hold up as well as it is, that's a good sign. Just look at that billboarding, man. Oh, it just drives me nuts. This is quite nice. I haven't seen this different variety of grasses though that it's been on about. Said there were 3 different varieties of grass depending on the biome. Maybe I need to head over to like the glowing sea or something. Maybe that's where the different variety is. This is kind of different. It's a bit more brown, I guess. Like, what is this for variety of grass? Can I get a definition? Also, like, it says 3 different biomes. What's it classifying as a biome? Because the game itself is a bit loosey-goosey with that. My head's sort of over to the swamplands first. Here's the swamp. I don't know if I've moved too quick and it's just not rendering in, or just the LODs are that bad in vanilla. I definitely think the trick to this is we're going to just put a Vaseline blur on distance. It's the only fix I can think of at this point, because if I can't fix it through 3D plants and a longer U-grid load, the only real solution at that point is to hide the crime. Also, this just looks like the same grass as before, right? It's not me. Let's head over into... Wait, am I not rad resistant? Oh, okay. I might die in God mode, that'd be funny. So we're now in the glowing sea. It just looks like the glowing sea to me. That was lovely. It's a fine day to go for a walk. Did I enable God mode? Yeah, I did enable God mode, okay. I actually doubted myself there for a brief moment. Just climb up here. those tree lods are good. Bless me. Oh, Jesus. I knew it was coming as well, which made it worse. Just giving this a bit more room to maneuver. Set up those lods a bit. I'm just making sure the lod settings, actually let me save that as well because that's a really good setting actually. See, that looks quite good. Just need to solve the weather. Give me one moment. What do I want to do? NAC weather. I want to select and manage weather. Give me pleasant weather. Give me half clear. I don't know what that means, but I want that. Or am I just getting a rad storm? I think I'm just getting a rad storm. It's like, no, you're in a place that you just get rad storms. Fair enough, game. Let's try and get out of here then. I think I just heard a death claw. I've not seen these many varieties of grass though that I was promised. So I am a little disappointed by that, but the game is running really well. So there is that. In fact, I don't, not to jinx it, but it actually appears to be running better than it did without. And I assume that's probably because the LODs for this are pretty good. I don't hate this. This is like, if this is the best that we've got to offer, I'm not mad about it. You know, it's not Skyrim, as I say, but it's not, you know, vanilla. It's pretty good. There's a nice level of open and dense spaces. It's what you don't want. You don't want it too treey either. Like, again, you want a balance. There's no billboarding that's immediately obvious and ugly. I mean, let me just, before we call it a day, what we should definitely do, let's go back up to our 900 value. What we should definitely do is fly over. There was that point in the city, wasn't there, where we looked out? That would be a good place, I think, for us to do another test just quickly. I think I've hit maximum run speed here. Almost looks comical. Can I change that weather now? NAC weather. Select to manage weathers. Pleasant. Half clear. Load selected weather. There we go. That's better. Just have a look how good the LODs are. Fair, I really like the 3D LODs. Look at the 3D LODs, guys. Okay, when you see it, like, even near field, like, look at that tree. Look at that tree. That tree is garbage. Hot, stinky garbage. The 3D LOD tree, mwah, beautiful. I think we might go with the pine forest, you know. I think that's all 3D LODs. Okay, I've learned everything I need to learn. I think what we'll do, actually, just before we go, so we're fair to each mod. We'll come up here on the green building, and we will look out towards Cavega. That's not terrible. That's pretty shocking. I don't know why that's not loaded. Is it just I need to look in this distance for a minute? Am I like, has the game got confused? Why are the LODs out here so bad? Why are the LODs over there fabulous and the LODs over here just like stinky poo poo? That's interesting. Okay, so there is some weird LOD issue in certain areas on this pack. Like, really badly? Am I doing something wrong? We're not rammed on GPU utilization. That is really bad, guys. Okay. Right, well, I've learnt what I need to learn from that. So that's a possibility, minus the weird LOD. I'm not sure what went on there. I don't know if the game just like got upset with me. Let me turn that off. Let me install a forest quickly. And I want to just find that Misty Pines or whatever it was. I don't know if... Yeah, Misty Pine. Here you go. Go away from it. Misty Pine. Added LOD for all added trees. Added dynamic fog. So he says, I've 3D LODs for the spruce and Scots pines. Hosts. .3D LOD. Page 2. 3D LOD. So, will this new version affect performance much? Notice the main bat file was 1 gig uncompressed. It's the generated LOD meshes taking so much space. As I'm using 3D LOD meshes instead of billboards, FPS will be slightly lower depending on your system. Okay, can I try the new one? Well, 3D LODs. So hold on, whoa. Amazing work with the 3D LODs. I'm back using your mod again and curious to try your 2.4 trees only option. Tree will come maybe today. So he does do a trees only version, so we could get our own grass mod. Much more density. Right, version 2.4 is coming soon with newly created spruce trees that offer much more density than 2.2 models and come with 3D LOD instead of billboards. Also added Scots pine trees sparsely around the world, which with each 3 main regions. Oberlin Station, Listen Post, Bravo. There are a new set of grasses and landscape textures spec for the new. So everyone's complimenting the 3D LODs. I'm gonna try something crazy. I really don't think Nexus is gonna like me here. Duplicate tab. Yeah, run a search. And then what I want to do, I want to do a filter. Description contains 3D LOD. Search. I want you to search every mod on the Nexus for the word 3D LOD. Please don't be too mad at me. I actually don't know if Nexus is going to be able to run this search. I may not have filtered it down anywhere near enough. That is like a really wild thing to search for. It might just come back with the one result, but then again it might not. Because it didn't. I had a quick look at Misty Pines. I didn't see 3D LODs mentioned. I mean, this guy mentions LOD, but for the wrong reason. After this, we'll go to let's. Oh, did it actually run that search? Hold on, it actually run the search, guys. Okay, so true grass apparently contains the word 3D LOD. You liar, Nexus, you. I think Nexus just gave up the Holy Ghost. Let's filter it down. We can probably filter it down a bit. Let's filter it down to environment. Apply the filter. Don't hate me. I think it might literally just be that one mod. I almost wonder if I could. It'd be weird, but I wonder if I could go into that mod and remove the non-billboarded tree. Remove the billboarded trees, leaving only the 3D trees. It would mean less trees, but it would mean that there's no billboarding ugliness. I mean, you're still going to have billboarded grass. I don't think there's 3D grass. I'll have to look. 3D grass would be kind of mental, to be honest. Grass, you can kind of get away with the billboarding more. Oh, that's weird. See, Misty Pines does come up for the 3D LODs, but it's not listed. I think it's just picking up on the word LOD. Plus there's a few bugs for this and not much activity. I think if I want 3D LODs, I think this might be our only option. I'm just wondering because he had a BNS trees only. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna end stream there. I've got dinner now. I'm gonna do a bit more off stream here. Before I go to bed tonight. I'm gonna have a little review. See what's going on. See what I can come up with. I'm sure I can work something out. Anyway guys, until next time, I hope you have a lovely evening and I'll see you then. Ta-da ta-da.